Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everybody. Today we're holding session number 367, and today's session is sponsored by our patrons and donors. Thank you very much, patrons and donors. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you. Players this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 367 points for showing up on time to your player character. Thank you very much for showing up on time. When last we left the Order of the Superior Star, Shandrak had just sort of kited some man scorpions towards the group.
It's just delivery is all.
Yeah.
And the group was just about out of combat. Just about. Just a few man scorpions left. Oh! Over the week, I might have figured something out. So we'll see if you guys can still see those mummies. If you guys can still see the mummies, I'll grant you guys permission to select their tokens, and maybe you can delete them if you can select them. So they should be somewhere right around here.
I still see the mummies.
You still see the mummies, okay.
Yep.
So we'll test this idea out, because I cannot see them, but I do have access to the mummy character sheet. And I can give permissions. Where is the character sheet for it? Oh, it's in the Apresiba story arc. It's in Tabula Encounters. Mummy. And edit. Can be edited and controlled by all players. Save changes. Okay, can you select them? Was that a yes?
And yep, it is working.
Please delete all those bastards.
Huh. I don't see them. That's interesting.
What about?
Couldn't see them in the first place, remember?
I didn't, but then the next section I could, and now I can't again.
I think I got them.
Can Michael see them?
I could see them, and I see that now they're all deleted.
Nice. Okay. Thank you so much. So since that works, there's one other thing that I want to do, and I think it's a man scorpion, but there's like 7 different kinds of man scorpions, so bear with me. I'm gonna try Mook first, because it's the most common. First I gotta figure out where it was. Okay, so it's right over here somewhere in this room. Can you see a man scorpion?
Don't have like.
I'll have to move my token over there.
Oh,
Yeah, it's dark for me.
1 second. Okay, so don't move your token. Don't move your
Oh,
token.
you're gonna turn on daylight?
No, I'm gonna give you permissions one at a time.
Oh, okay.
And if you can see, then it's there. So all players to, this is the man scorpion Mook. And that was right here.
Nothing.
Nothing? Okay. So we'll try.
I see some man scorpions, but they're not the place where you click them.
I don't care.
Okay.
I need man scorpions where I'm clicking. Okay, so we'll try squad leader next, because that's the second most common. Sorry to be doing this on stream for our viewers, but this is a really good fix, and if someone else needs to know about this and they can learn something from my stream, that's good stuff. Okay, so is there a squad
nothing.
leader? Okay. How about a squad leader spellcaster? Can be editing control by all players. Save changes. Okay, how about now?
No.
No.
Alright, so my guess is it's not a man scorpion at all. Because
Be
there was...
the mummies we fought before.
Nope, there was never a mummy in that room, and there was never anything higher than a squad in that room.
Oh, well.
So I'm just going to take those permissions back real quick. It must be like a torch or something. No, because then you'd be able to see it.
Yeah. Part of me wondered if it was one of the necklaces of continual light that I lose sometimes, but I would have been able to see those too.
Yeah, you'd be able to see that. Okay. So back to our group. Over here. Yeah, okay. Pretty much right around here. We were... This is a normal fight now. It's not a boss fight. Like, the soundtrack the last few weeks has been pretty exciting because it was a boss fight soundtrack. But this is a regular fight now, so...
Oh, we're at the top of the round too. Cool.
Yeah. So you can go ahead and roll initiative. And I think, Shandrak, you already rolled individual initiative for all of the musketeers, so that's good.
Yes, I should have gotten
Oh.
all of them.
There is one. There is one left.
Musketeer?
See the one with the 0 by his name?
No, I don't.
It's on the turn order track.
Is it-
just below.
On the turn order
Shade.
tracker. Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
So if you hover over him on the turn order tracker, a
There he
golden
is.
square will appear around him, around the token, and then you can
Rolling up.
roll initiative for him. So you guys are
That
basically...
blessed expired, right? Yeah. No. Didn't see it. No, that's it.
That's Tenzi's aid.
Okay.
There was a prayer in effect that ran out.
And that one expired. Yeah.
That was last week.
Cool. Oh, hey, can you give me the permissions for the mummies back? There was one I missed that Varen was standing on top of.
Okay. There you go.
Also, Ashriel doesn't need two.
Got him.
Ashriel doesn't need two attack slots, but Kenzie does.
Okay. There you go. And does Varen still have 3 slots on the tracker?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yep. Sorry I wasn't able to get to the spells this week. I worked overtime all this week and worked yesterday again, so.
You're good.
I tried to get to them on Thursday night, but I copied and pasted the wrong thing in one of the spells and was like, what the fuck happened? And just kind of was discouraged and gave up.
No.
So,
Been there.
yeah. Okay, looks like we're all ready. Is Ngoki still poisoned?
Yes.
Okay.
Thanks for reminding me. Yeah, she just got poisoned the last round.
And I need to remove some of these dead man scorpions. Oh, that was not a dead man scorpion. Shit. Ah, fuck.
I think we're still fighting 3, I think.
Okay, yeah, that was a dead man scorpion. And here's another. Alright. Okay, so blue dot 1 is Tenzi's Vengeful Strike, which is a damage reflect spell. It has 86 rounds left at the end of this round. So long duration on that one. But it has charges, which I think there's normally 8 and one of them has been used.
There's normally 9 and 2 of them have been used, so I'm down to 7. Yep.
7, alright. Time now is 7:24 a.m. June 23rd, 11:85. See, June the 23rd. Alright, so the 21st was a solstice. It's full on summer now. It is the season of the waning moon, so the moon is getting thinner and thinner. And 3 days from now will be On's birthday.
Let's give him a goddess for a birthday present.
Yeah.
Alright, Ngoki's poison will kill her in 4 rounds at the end of this round. Tenzi's Crown of Cold has 2 rounds left at the end of this round. And listening to the VODs over the week, I want to change something about damage over time spells. The damage over time should occur on your initiative to make it less complicated. Because the way I was doing it before is really convoluted, and it's easy to forget who has taken damage and when.
Yep.
We were doing it so that anytime a monster moved into your AoE, they took damage. Anytime you moved and a monster was in the AoE, they would take damage. And then at the end of the round, anything who hadn't taken damage because they were already in the AoE would take damage. So that's 3 different times. So it's possible to, accidentally triple up on damage that way. So I think it's much more simple to just do it on the character's initiative. And the spell doesn't say anything about like squares you pass by. So it's when you stop moving, then the damage will occur on your turn, and it'll be your first turn if you have multiples on the tracker.
Okay.
So Crown of Cold 2 rounds, and then Tenzi has Aid on himself. It'll last for 1 more round at the end of this round. I think Stinking Cloud is gone, so I'll have to remove that. So first move is Anatar.
He's going to attack the man scorpion in front of him.
Oh yeah, that hits. You come around with your longsword +3. Strike him in the chest for 13 damage. Okay, so one of the IMC musketeers. So just around this time, you guys would hear the footsteps of marching soldiers coming from the right, down the avenue, or on the street. And yep, that musketeer.
Alright. And that's his turn move.
Okay. Next is an IMC leader. It's the female blonde one near the front, right behind Linus. There you go. And Tenzi.
Tenzi will turn to face the man scorpion and attempt to hit.
Is Musashi level 7 yet?
Yes, he just turned 7.
Okay, so he does have 2 attacks per round.
Woohoo!
Nice.
Okay, so Tenzi manages to crit the man scorpion. with a foot attack, causing 12 critical damage. And that's the one that's also fighting with Anatar, correct?
Yes.
Okay. 12 damage. And Musashi.
He's just gonna wait there. We're waiting on him.
Okay, IMC Musketeer.
Alright. Charge along.
It's one of the ones sort of in the middle,
Yeah.
underneath the Stonehenge. That was weird. He's in the darkness now. So he...
Can I walk through the darkness?
Yes, you can. If you walk at half speed, you won't be in danger because you're sort of feeling your way through the darkness. If you walk at normal speed, you'll have to roll a dex check or fall prone.
Okay, then I'll stay at the edge then, because that's my.
Okay. And Asher.
Asher is going to attempt to backstab this one.
The uninjured one to the right of you?
Yes.
Okay.
And she does a poop.
Yeah. Alright, our next
And she'll
match
be visible.
here. Looks like it's a blonde female one.
Yeah, right under the arch.
Yep. There's a crunch as she walks over a dead man scorpion that you can't see because I can't put them on the map anymore.
Alright, that'll do for her.
Okay, the lieutenant. It's the guy that kind of looks like blonde snake from
Yeah.
Metal Gear. I did that on purpose, by the way.
Nice.
14 squares.
Well, can they, we can run, right?
Jog, yeah.
Yeah.
Don't forget his lantern.
Oh, he had a lantern.
So that's 17 squares, so you have up to 7 more.
I can't move through this square to the left of me? Or, oh wait,
Yeah,
there it is.
yeah, that's just a javelin on the ground.
Okay,
And
there we
then
go.
these are bolas up above you.
Alright, let's go up to Anatar.
Is he gonna shoot or?
No, that was just movement for this round, so.
Okay. Oh,
That's what I roll
right.
for.
Yeah, you can't jog and attack in the same round, anyways. Jogging is a double move action.
Okay.
Okay, one of the man scorpions. So this one is somewhat injured. He sees he's getting surrounded, and needs to roll for morale. Okay, he is not discouraged. Let's see who he can see. Goki's invisible, so he will come up to Anatar and Tenzi. And he saw Tenzi crit his friend, so he will attack back. Obsidian Studded Club. Oh, right. Musashi's hovering on death's door, right?
Yes.
Okay. That's right.
I thought he was.
Injured.
He's injured. He's not
Yeah.
hovering. He's just in injured status.
Okay, front. Same elevation. And if this hits, he will reflect damage upon himself. Oh. Whoops. I almost forgot the -4. Alright. Club. Tenzi. Front. Melee. Same. -4. +0. And for our viewers, the reason why there's like this whole African motif going on with the music, the player characters are in the continent of Aperciba, which is a continent that kind of blends West Asian cultures, such as the Middle East, with African cultures. So I grabbed all the Middle Eastern and African sounds I could. The Man Scorpion hits AC 0, hitting Tenzi for 2 damage, and then reflecting 2 damage back on himself, right? Because of the spell, the motes from the spell.
Right. And speaking of spells, we've got to take, I don't know if you took the damage from Crown of Cold from the one Scorpion that was in his area at the beginning of his turn last time.
Yeah, we resolved everything from last session.
Right, but at Tenzi's first initiative this round, that one Scorpion that he attacked should have taken damage from Crown of Cold.
Yeah, go ahead and roll then. Yeah. That's up to you to remember, not me. It's your spell.
Okay, sorry, thank you.
8
8.
damage. Go ahead and describe how you take him out with Crown of Cold.
So he started freezing from the Crown of Cold before I actually kicked him, and then when I kicked him, his face kind of shattered from the cold and the impact of the kick.
Nice.
Yeah.
And then I took 2 damage and then crossed off one of the motes.
Yeah. And he doesn't like how that worked out, so he's going to attack Anatar now with his left claw. At -4, of course. Missing at AC 2, and he will now use his tail. So these man scorpions, for our viewers, they have all the attacks, but a scorpion has 2 claws, which can also wield weapons, and scorpion tail. Okay, to Anatar. Front. Melee, same. -4. AC 11 misses. Varen.
So it looks like I accidentally didn't put the 207 in on Varen's third attack. But I'll go ahead and do his now. So he'll step here and attack this one. Sword. Then shield. And Up.
So you crit him for 13, hit him for 10, so it's a total of 23 so far.
Okay, so
That's
right
the one in
talon.
between Asher and Varen, right?
Correct. Sees Asher like almost about to fall over and do that thing where somebody freezes like so that a T-Rex doesn't see him or something. Like
Okay, and your claws. You failed natural fighting, right?
I think that's right.
Okay. Which is weird because I think it's a strength check and Varen's really strong.
I think it's the second time in a row I failed natural fighting.
Yeah. Okay, so AC 8 misses. And then
Left
your
talon.
left. Okay, -7 hits for 5 damage. Alright, one of the blonde female IMC Musketeers. I think I just have 2 different Musketeers, one male and one female. Female one looks way cooler though. It actually looks like a musket. There you go. So she jogs through, and you still have up to 9 squares more if you want.
That'll be good. So she's done for her round.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah, second male, and then the sergeant. He kind of looks like a. Oh, there's 2 sergeants. Okay. No, there's 3. I forgot. It's a whole platoon. 3 squads. This one is the sergeant in the back.
Oh yeah, okay, I see him. So that musketeer is good. And then where'd he go? Do you see 852? Where? I don't see the darn gold box.
That's the one that you just moved.
Oh, oh, yeah. Sorry. So yeah, sorry. So 833 and 852 are moved.
Yeah. That's why I was
Sorry,
saying sergeant.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And
Sorry,
it's
I was.
the sergeant all the way in the back. And you still got up to 8 more squares if you want to take them. I think the sergeants have carbine rifles. It's a short rifle that can be used from horseback. Okay, IMC veteran. This is the female veteran, I think. Pretty sure that's female. Let's see, Shift Z. Yeah, that's the female veteran. I think the veterans also have short rifles. And their standard equipment is some kind of firearm, a long sword, I think a backpack with a tent and blanket, some water and some food, and a pouch with ammo and wadding and black powder. Okay, female MC Musketeer. I think you're moving the wrong one. But that's okay because you eventually need to. Nope, you moved the right one.
Okay.
I just had a little bit of lag on my mouse pointer. And then sergeant in between the stone hinges on the bottom. And then the man scorpion is going to attack Baron. Probably uselessly because Baron's AC is so good. Okay, set a club. They need to roll 20s, I'm sure. So I'm just going to roll 3d20 instead of actually going through the motions of the attacks. It's much faster. All 3 of them miss. Okay, another blonde female IMC Musketeer. Let's see. It's the one way in the back. Way in the back.
Oh, excuse me.
That's actually the next one you would have moved. And then Linus, who has two-handed sword, high mastery.
Nice.
Okay, good. It's in his abilities, so he's got it. I think he has 3 attacks around. Oh, no, he has 2.
Alright. And here comes Linus.
He has 5 per 2. Why does he have 5 per 2? Pretty sure you should only have 2 per 1.
What level is he?
He's level 8.
Oh, yeah, he should only probably have 2.
Alright, that's Linus's move.
I think at 13 you get 5 per 2, and then if you're Grandmaster, it becomes
7. Yeah,
7 per 2.
7 per 2.
Oh, it's actually Chandrak's turn.
Don't forget your lanterns. You're leaving these lanterns behind.
Oh.
And marching people through darkness.
It's Linus's. Okay. Yeah, we're good.
No, there's still 2 back there.
Well, there's 2, but I still got guys, so
Oh, you're trading them off to other people.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Chandrak.
Who will be running very fast.
Yeah, you can. I'll allow you to jog because it doesn't take any dice rolls. You can see the bell there. As you get closer to the bell, you can see sort of a diagram in the like glyphs and stuff, and it shows 3 objects in line. One of them is a bell. One of them looks like some kind of the bell is on the left side. Okay. On the far right side, it looks like there's some kind of cone. And then in between them is a rod. Some kind of rod.
Okay, interesting.
And then also sort of connected with the bell is a big, so I guess there'd be a 4th object. So all the way to the left of the bell even is a log. It looks like it has handles on it. Could be like used as a ram to maybe strike the bell. So 4 objects left to right goes ram, bell, rod, cone.
Okay, interesting. Have to
And
ponder that later.
without an identify spell, that's all you can tell from the writings and stuff. It's just painfully obvious that those glyphs are a ram, the bell, a rod, and a cone. It's like a picture more than, glyphs.
Yeah,
or
yeah.
pictogram.
Those ones just stand out.
Yeah, almost like a diagram actually, but it looks like it's in the middle of a sentence. So,
interesting. All right, and then I'll actually move just a little bit further, just so I can hide behind the bell.
Okay. As you get closer to it, you can feel the power thrumming through the bell, like vibration, as though the bell had been stricken, but it's arcane power, sort of like this crackling, vibrating energy of arcane power flowing through the bell. It's palpable. You can
Yeah.
feel it. Okay, IMC veteran.
Oh.
You can also see burn spots on the bells that are regenerating before your eyes.
Ooh.
Who would do
Well,
such a thing?
I don't know, but you know, it's got protection, so it's all good. Alright. That'll be the veterans move.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that one has a lantern. Okay, good. Okay, so you've left one in the dark.
Oh. Yeah. He'll move a little slowly, but he'll make his way.
Okay. Also, notice there are 3 more in the dark in the middle.
Yeah. Well, one of them it'll basically take his whole move, but the other ones will get out as soon as it's all right.
Okay.
I'm willing to go slow with them.
Another female embassy musketeer, or is that the one you just moved?
Oh no, wait, that one actually is this one.
You already moved the musketeer, so the veteran in the back needs to roll a dex check. But first,
I thought you said you could move
I need to give them
half
a
your
dex.
speed.
Oh, you're only moving 12?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, 6.
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay. Sergeant. That's the one with the lantern.
Yeah.
You left your lantern.
Yeah.
Goki.
I'll stay right there.
Alright, Goki. She's gonna hold her turn and see if somebody damages this man scorpion, so hopefully she can finish it off without drawing attention to herself.
Okay, Anatar's next attack.
Yeah, he's gonna try and hit that one.
The one next to Tinsy.
Yep.
Okay. Negative 12 hits, 22 damage, and he's still alive.
Let me see his health bar. Goki's gonna try to backstab him and finish him off.
Give me that backstab. She's, for our viewers, she's using a Great Scimitar, which does 4d4 damage to large creatures, and she's backstabbing. I think she's high enough level to get ×3 backstab. So she's getting 4d4 times 3 if she hits.
Let me re-roll that because I think. Let me re-roll that because I think the template had +4. I don't want to cheat.
Template had what?
Yeah, the template had +4. Let me fix that. +3. Okay, that will miss.
Wait, why are you getting a +3 instead of a +4?
Oh, you just said that you thought she had +3 to backstab, and I'm like, that's not what the template said.
No,
so
no. Times
rerolled.
3 backstab
Okay.
damage.
Oh, my bad. Okay, never mind then.
So the first one
First one hits.
is
Yeah.
correct. Yeah. You
Okay,
cause
cool.
18 damage. And go ahead and describe. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, and she's gonna be visible.
Yeah, she becomes visible. Go ahead and describe how you slay the beast.
Yeah, she's. You see the great scimitar just lob his head off, and it kind of rolls to the feet of Tensi and Anatar, and then Goki then like kind of gags because she's still poisoned, and she's gonna use her movement to walk closer to Jim.
Oh, that's right. You do need to re-roll.
Oh shit, you're right.
You're
Cause
supposed to
yeah,
have
Yep.
-3 to hit now because you've been.
yeah, you're
poisoned for 2
right.
rounds.
Thanks for reminding me.
Um,
She got poisoned last round.
LO. Okay.
Sorry about that. I did forget that.
Plus 18.
Okay. Minus
One.
3.
Don't roll
Oh,
yet.
that's
Don't roll
damage.
yet.
Okay.
I need to read about their poison. It was -2 for a whole round, right?
That's what I thought, yeah.
Anyone struck by the tailspur must make a successful saving throw versus poison or die in 2d4 rounds. Victims suffer weakness for 1 round, -2 attack penalty, start to shake in the next round, -3 attack penalty, and no dexterity bonus to AC. Then convulse AC 10 and no attacks possible until they die. Yeah, so you only get a +2 to hit.
Okay. Or -2 to hit. Right.
No, you get a +2.
Oh, yeah, because
you
of
get a
the
plus-
backstab. Yeah.
Meh.
Only with ya. Cool.
Okay, AC 1 hits. You end up doing even more damage. And killing the bastard. Cutting his head
She
off.
does the
with
thing where
slash
she
+4.
gags and walks toward Jim.
Larger spray of blood this time.
Yeah. Tenzi and Tenor. Atar and Tenzi are gonna need a bath. I don't know if any of you played Dragon Age Origins, but after you killed an enemy, like, if, there would be this gore effect, and you would just, like, be talking to NPCs, like, covered in blood.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Kill one rat and you
I-
just covered.
I did play that game, but it's been more than 10 years, so I don't remember a thing about it. That was about 12 years ago that I played that.
Oh, so good, so
Yeah.
good.
I do remember having sex with everybody, though.
Good times with BioWare.
Yeah. So that was Goki. Next up is Anatar.
Alright, he's going to... Yeah, he hasn't moved any, so he'll go ahead and... move... to... here. Take his attack.
AC 1 hits, 19 damage, kills it. Go ahead and describe how you take him out.
Oh, he's gonna cleave it, like practically bisect it vertically. And so, yeah, you see, like, it's sort of like when you cut a shrimp in half.
So he's going to separate the man from the scorpion.
Then we could just put some butter in there and have dinner.
Yeah.
And technically, for now, combat is over, so I'm gonna give you guys experience points. Technically, combat is over. Technically. Spell effects will go off though, because I noticed Asriel and Jim were casting spells.
Yeah, but I didn't realize how long mine takes, which was 1 turn. So mine will not go off right away.
Oh, okay.
Oh, was it the 3rd level healing spell?
Yeah.
Cure.
Repair injury.
Yeah, repair injury. Yeah, that is pretty much out of combat. An out of combat spell.
Yeah, I thought it was. I don't know why I thought it was 1 round, but then I looked again. I'm like, oh my god, he'd be standing here for a while.
I did the same thing one time with the strength spell.
I think it's kind of meant to be sort of like a lesser restoration type of thing. I think this is the spell that might have evolved into lesser restoration. Unfortunately, 2nd edition doesn't have a lesser restoration though. This is the closest thing to it. It heals for 1d10 plus 1 hit points, and then if used to address the effects of a specific injury, repair injury automatically removes 1 grazed, struck, injured, or broken condition and alleviates any combat, movement, or maximum hit point penalties associated with the injury in question. So
Nice.
it's pretty much used for if the DM is actually using the critical hit tables from combat from player's option.
Yeah.
Because you can, get your bones broken,
Yeah.
get injuries, stricken, grazed, or whatever, and it actually negatively affects your stats.
Yeah.
And the thing about that system, though, is you never encounter monsters who already have negatively affected stats, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
But the PCs get encountered by monsters with from previous combats.
Right.
So the entire system is stacked against the players.
Yeah. Over the long term, definitely.
Yeah, because it's pointless really to use those effects on the monsters because you're only really going to be around them for 1 combat. So, I mean, unless you crush the skull of, the big bad evil guy early on in his career, and then later on, he's walking around like, I'm the bad guy,
Maybe that's why I became evil in the first place.
Yeah. It's a completely unfair system. And that's the reason why I don't use it. I mean, it has a lot of
It was
flavor.
fine until you gave him a TBI.
Yeah, it's exactly. You get like traumatic brain injuries. You get your legs broken. And it gives a lot of flavor to combat. I'll admit, a lot of flavor to combat. To know that you walked up to a beholder and broke its legs. Because so. But yeah, that spell is pretty much meant for that system. Plus, there's no third level cure spell, so they kind of put that in. But it does. It takes a
Hmm.
whole turn
Oh yeah, that's
to
wild.
cast it. 10 minutes. You can remove Asher's shit. Um, so that was Anatar. All right. So Tenzi's group takes their action. Well, actually, these are all multiple attacks. So if Tenzi was casting, he wasn't casting. He was attacking.
Right.
Varen was attacking. So Ashriel has 9 rounds left to cast Repair Injury. So Ashriel
My desktop.
casting Repair Injury +1. Add. We'll make it -9 because he just spent an entire round casting it. And then what spell was Jim casting?
He was casting Bless. I accidentally closed my desktop a second ago, so I'm still loading.
Okay, he was casting Bless, so I'll put the Bless template down, and you can move it around.
Okay.
It's got a pretty big AOE, so
Okay. Me.
uh,
Who everybody is.
spell AOEs, and that is Priest 1 Bless.
And so he's going to take a 5-foot step so he can see better. Then he will focus as
I think it has a good range on it too. Find
yeah.
Bless. Area of effect is a 50-foot cube. Okay. I need to change the shape of that.
Okay.
Can you move it back for me, please?
Sure. 1 sec. There.
Okay. And the range is 180 feet. So that's pretty far. Whoops. So that should be 10 squares across. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Needs to be one more square. Oh, that's right. You have to. Okay, 1 second. In order to make it one more square, you have to increase the size of the token. So now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, let me save that to the character sheet. I don't know why I didn't have this saved to the character sheet to begin with.
Alright, am I cool to move it?
No.
Okay.
Now it's cool to move it.
Alright.
And we had a discussion about this spell in particular. It does not go through walls, but it will go around cover.
Okay. The only person who looks iffy then would be Anatar, you think it would get him in that doorway?
Yep. Gets him in the doorway.
Okay. I'm happy with that
Okay,
then.
so everybody that I point at. Oh shit. That's not gonna work. Yeah, it should be pretty much everybody that's in the blue square, cause except for Ashriel, I think. Let's see. No. Yeah, it doesn't go through the wall to get Ashriel, but everybody else it gets.
Oh, because of where it's centered, I see.
Yeah. So
Okay.
Shandrak, you should be able to see the blue square, right?
Yeah, I see it.
Those two musketeers and a lieutenant.
Mm-hmm.
You got to give them the bless 1.
Okay.
It looks like a little pink angel face.
Yeah.
And like I said, the only person that doesn't get blessed right now is Ashriel, and it's bless 1.
Yeah, and that's saving throws and attacks, right?
It is
Fear
attack
saving
rolls
throw.
and saving throws versus fear, or +1 to morale checks for NPCs. So bless 1, +1 per round. It lasts for 6 rounds. -6. Enter. And you guys killed 3 mooks, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
Don't forget to bless Ngoki.
She's on top of where the radius is centered, so I'm gonna wait until I can delete it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Pretty sure there's 3 mooks.
Yeah, that's what I remember.
Alright, so they are worth 4,000 and they have 8 hit dice. So, man, whoops. 3. Man score. 4,000. 3 player characters. NPCs who earn XP has changed now that Linus is here, so it's +1 to whatever it was before. So we've got Tenzi has 2 henchmen. Shandrak basically is controlling an NPC right now, so that's 3. And then Asher has 3 henchmen that are present, right?
4.
4. Oh, and a follower. Okay, 3 henchmen and a
Oh
follower.
yeah, sorry, 3 henchmen follower. Yeah.
So that's 7 NPCs. And Shandrak, don't worry about giving Iron Star or Linus experience.
Okay.
I don't think you can open his character sheet anyways. I'll do that.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Wow, that's taking a while. There we go. Number of creatures defeated was all 3. Hit dice per creature is 8. Warriors and bards. Let's see, the samurai, the angel, Linus. You got the Eladrin, the Ashura. Is that all the warriors? Just 5? Okay, 5 warriors. Warriors, bards.
Oh, and I gotta give Jim credit for that spell.
Yeah. Okay. 923 points for Linus. So Linus was my player character in 2 different campaigns.
Nice.
He got to like level 6 in the first campaign, and then the DM kind of petered out, and I moved him on to the next campaign. He got up to level 7, got high mastery, advanced level 8, and then he actually died because of the critical hit system that I mentioned before. I think they were facing Thessal Hydra, because the DM had no problems with using Forgotten Realms monsters, even though we were playing like Dragonlance or something. Plus 923. But the circumstances, I thought, were pretty much bullshit because it was a critical hit system.
Yeah.
So I've been using them in my own campaign since like 2002.
Dang. He's in there.
Okay, so that takes care of Jim. And end of round. Blue dot 1. Blue dot 1 is Tenzi's Vengeful Strike. Time now is 7:25 a.m. Goki's still poisoned. Crown of Cold is still functioning. Just gonna delete this stinking cloud thing. Tenzi's aid will run out at the end of this round. First up is Tenzi and Company. You can hear the footsteps or the sandy scratching of a squad approaching from the south-ish.
Okay, Ashriel's going to continue his spell. Musashi's just going to wait by Ashriel. Tenzi will look behind him and see that there's some kind of mercenary there, and he'll kind of take that in, then looks over at Ngoki and see that she's not feeling very well. Now ask Jim he's going to be able to help her, or if he needs Tenzi to do something.
Jim
Question.
nods, says,
I'm
Sorry, go ahead.
sorry to interrupt roleplay, but this is kind of important. I have a question about Ashriel and Musashi.
Yes.
So you're aware that it's only cure spells that bring people back from hovering on death's door, right?
It's the only cure he had, so that's what I was going to do.
It's not a cure.
Well, he gets 1d10.
Say again.
He gets 1d10 in it, and you don't have to. And I thought that what it said in the spell is not. It takes away the maximum hit point limitation.
Takes away the max. No. Only a heal spell will do that. Only a heal spell. Plus, this is not a cure spell, so even if he was like still hovering on death's door, this would not work because it's necromancy.
Spell.
It's not healing.
The spell also
has to be a
removes
cure
injured
spell.
status.
That's different. So, like I said, that is from the player's option. Injured status. That's completely different than this. Does not remove. Only a heal spell will remove this injured status. This is my injured status. This is not player's option. I don't use the player's option statuses.
Well, then I took all these repair injuries for nothing. Then apparently.
Yeah. I recommend like changing those now, and we can retroactively say that you used a cure spell if you have any. But of course it won't work on him because he's stuck at 1 hit point for 24 hours. Heal spell will work, but I don't think Ashriel is high enough level to cast that yet.
Nope, not yet.
Okay. So retroactively you can go ahead and change those out. And the one that you have already cast, you can uncheck the boxes that you have not cast it.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Do that.
So
After
I just want to reiterate. The only things that will interact with hovering on death's door and injured status is the heal spell will bring you up to full health and normal status. You do still lose all your spell slots if you have any, and you can fight normally as though you were never hovering on death's door with the heal spell. Cure spell only brings you to 1 hit point. You're stuck there for 24 hours. Those are the only two things that interact with that status.
Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll take care of the spells after my turn. But I asked Jim if he was going to be able to help Ngoki or not.
Go ahead. Yeah. Sorry to interrupt real quick.
Jim nods, says, yeah, I'll suck the poison out, and if it gets too bad, got a slow poison spell in me.
Okay. I have one too, so just keep that in mind if we need it. And then to the mercenary and asks what brought them here.
Do you want me to do this or you, Josh? Because you know more about this than I do.
What was the question?
Well, I mean, do you want to react for the mercenary or me? Because
yeah,
because you know more.
Ask the question again.
I asked the mercenary next to me what brought them here.
He goes,
yeah, we heard that there was some kind of conflict going on down here, and our boss, Linus Ironstar, you may have heard of him, took us as a detachment and marched us down here. Why do you ask?
Just wondering how you got here. I mean, we can certainly use all the help we can get. And then does he point out Linus to me? If you can see him, I don't know if you can see him or not.
Let's see. So you grew up in Gronar, so you would know who Linus is. He's
I know
right
I
here.
met, and we met his brother. So yeah, Zion,
No,
right?
I mean, you know what he looks like. You've
Oh, okay.
seen him before. So that's him just south of you. His token
Okay.
looks like that. He I'll show you his character sheet though. Pretty sure everyone is able to see this. So that's what he is dressed in. It's full plate mailed. It's like black. It looks super evil.
Yo.
With like chains hanging off of it. It's covered in etchings of like the tortured faces of people in like the abyss or something. But it's well known that he himself is not necessarily an evil person. Let's see. I think it should be just currently just Shandrak. Oh, actually, all three of you would know because Asher has met him, I think.
Oh yes, Asher is like bouncing up and down on the balls of her feet.
Okay. So I guess yeah, he would point out that Iron Star is behind you, Linus Iron Star.
I'll turn around and greet him, and thank him for coming to our aid, and then that'll be the end of my turn.
And he goes,
Don't mention it. So, what's the plan?
Well, we have to make sure we have all the evil cleaned out of here, and then we have to take care of the bell right up, and I point up towards where I think the bell is.
he seems to be more interested in the sounds coming from the south. He's not taking his eye off of this doorway down here.
Okay.
And he's sort of flipping his greatsword from left hand to right hand, kind of like almost like a nervous tick. And you can see him kind of tap on with his. He flips it over to his right hand, and with his left hand he reaches down and on the left thigh of one of his greaves. On the thigh of his left greave, he sort of like clang taps on it with his gauntlet, and like almost like a warning. And the musketeers kind of perk up and look at him, and then look at the doorway. And he grips the sword with both hands. Okay. Next up is Asher and company.
Asher. Oh, so first, Jim is going to use healing on Ngoki. His healing proficiency. She'll make a check. Jim spits out the poison. Ugh! You guys have to be more careful. That stuff's vile. And Goki says, thank you. That feels so much better. And Asher is gonna peek around here, and she sees Linus. And she like jumps up and down. She's Linus, and she looks over at Tensi and says, "He saved my life." And she winks at him and says, And she looks in the direction he's looking and says, "We'll catch up later." And she will use her ring. Actually, before that, she'll say, "If we back up some, we can use." You can get my measuring tool. She points that direction and says, "We set up a fire trap there. If we back up some, we might be able to catch some of them in it." She'll take the rest of her movement and everybody else in her party. Back up some.
Oh wait, sorry. Is this Asher's turn, or are we out of combat?
It's Asher's turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you are out of combat.
Okay. So, like, could I move these guys, or no? Never mind. That's
Only
okay.
on-
Never mind. Never mind.
Only on
Your
Iron
turn.
Star's turn.
And then she and Ngoki will use their rings. Oh crap, I should have moved Ngoki. And Goki is not going to move there. She's going to move. Let's see, she was here. So she'll move here. And then make a climb check to get up the henge.
Is it the same one that she climbed before?
Yep, it is. So she can just go up.
Yeah, you don't have to check again.
Perfect.
Like
All right.
ever again.
Alright, so she will take the spot that she originally before, and she'll use her ring. And that will be the end of Asher's turn.
Okay. Linus and his company.
All right. Upon hearing the instruction from Linus, everybody start to take up positions.
Okay, while you're doing that, you can hear Linus shout out,
Here they come.
and initiative. Once you're done moving all of your
Okay.
guys, you can roll initiative for them. I'm pretty sure I got the hooded lanterns on there though, so I'm gonna delete those. Okay. And you will need to re-roll initiative for all of your IMC mooks and leaders. They should already be on the turn order tracker with zeros, so if you see any that still have zeros, then you'll know how to find them and roll initiative for them. I find that's the easiest way to roll initiative for mooks, is to add them all to the tracker first. That way, by a process of elimination, you can be sure that you get all of them. So everyone can roll initiative now. La-di-da-di, everybody.
May I please have another one for Anatar?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Here's another one for Tinsy. And another one for Anatar. And where's Varen?
Oh, one second, me.
Okay, I see him. Whoops, I accidentally gave him 3. There we go.
Thank you.
So he's all the way at the very bottom of the tracker.
I rolled for him, but it looks like I didn't, so we'll try again.
Yeah, you did. It's just I added
Okay.
those after you rolled, so you just have to copy and paste the
Oh,
entire.
okay.
Yeah. And then Shandrak, I'm going to help you with the musketeers and stuff.
Well, then he will need one more, please.
He already has 3.
I must have missed it.
Because you rolled, what did you roll? You rolled...
I rolled a 571, but I couldn't find my 571.
Okay, find 5.71. Weird. You must have rolled initiative at the exact same time as adding you.
Oh, that's crazy.
Because, yeah,
Thank
there
you.
is no 571 on the tracker. Okay, there's the sergeant. Initiative. Flintlock carbine. One of the musketeers. Nice. Initiative. Musket. Those muskets are really strong. if you hit. Because remember, these musketeers have a THACO of 20. So it's really hard for them to hit. But they count as a specialist, so they can attack every round instead of every other round. As soon as they pop one off, they start reloading. And they look like a Minuteman when they reload. They're just like, their hands fly. Remember the Minutemen from history books?
Mm-hmm.
It was said they could be
Wait.
ready to travel at a minute's notice, but that's not really why they were called Minutemen.
What?
It's because they could shoot every 60 seconds.
Dang.
They were fucking fast. Okay. I do believe all the zeros. Oh, there's a 0 on one of Anatar's
Oh.
attacks.
Mm.
I will shift it to the top. It'll be easier to find.
Got it. Thank you.
Okay. And then Tenzi's aid is gone, so you can remove the extra health.
It was actually on. He cast it on Musashi, so
Oh, on Musashi, okay.
I already took it off.
All right. Time now 7:26. Astral's not casting repair injury. Okay, Bless 1 has 5 rounds left. Goki's poison is gone. Crown of Cold will end at the end of this round. The tea party is partying. Chandrak's move.
I'm just gonna stay put for now.
Staying put. Alright. Varen.
Aaron's gonna wait for these things to get closer.
Okay, go ahead and add the weight symbol to Chandrak and Varen. Tenzi.
I'm gonna do the same thing.
Okay.
Wait.
Weight status and Goki.
Same.
She's invisible, so you don't have to do it to her.
Okay.
Well, I guess you already have the bless on her.
Yeah.
And everyone can see the necklace.
Can they?
Yeah. Alright. So, the squad leader comes to the door. And he looks around. And he reaches out with his left claw to the wall, sort of leans on the wall and looks around the corner and sees Linus standing there. And his red face just gets this scowl on it. And he lets out this sound and runs right up to Linus. next to the tar paper. And he attacks Linus with his obsidian studded club. AC 5 misses. Linus is wearing full plate mail. What the hell? He is wearing full plate mail +2, so his AC should be -1. AC surprise should be -1. Oh. That's right. He's also wearing a ring of protection. Which does not stack with the armor. I think it, the ring is actually stronger than the armor, so it should overwrite the, plus to the armor, so negative. His AC is -3. Okay, his AC surprise is also -3, because I don't think he has a dex bonus. Let me check. He does have a defensive adjustment. Wow. Okay. So his AC is -4. His AC surprise is -3. And his AC shieldless is -4. So now I need to re-roll that attack because his ACs were all fucked up. I don't know why his ACs were fucked up, but they were. Should be, yeah, -4, surprise -3, shieldless -4, back -3. So he gets critted for 11 damage. There we go. Okay, then you guys hear this scurrying from down south. Scurry, 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 scurry. And another scurry. All right, IMC leader.
All right. She will take a shot at the squad spells caster now that she sees her.
There you go. She has, I think, some kind of pistol. It's a Flintlock horse pistol. So 5 squares is short range. And you're exactly 5 squares away.
Nice.
Very nice. This is the strongest pistol. It is Dirty Harry Magnum sized. So long barrel, about a foot long. She hits a -2, causing 6 damage. Wait a minute. Whoa, wait. It didn't roll damage.
Hmm?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
dude.
whoa, what the
Okay.
hell?
No, it rolled damage.
Okay.
It rolled damage. Okay. Yeah, 6 damage. And she immediately starts reloading. Okay, IMC Sergeant.
Okay.
With his short rifle. And you can hear the
Use-
gunshots. You can hear the gunshots reverberating through the cave. Pow! You know, and it's like.
We'll step up next to the lieutenant and take another shot at the spellcaster.
Okay, you crit him
Ooh.
for 7 damage. So yet again, there's another pow, and it reverberates through the cavern. Okay, Anatar.
Alright. Yeah, he's gonna wait and see if any of the following ones are gonna walk into the trap. So, yeah, he'll wait.
Okay, be sure to give him the wait symbol. Asher.
Same.
Okay, IMC veteran. I think also has a short rifle.
Let's see. We will take a few steps forward. Follow the leader. Take that yellow son of a bitch down.
Oh, yeah.
And the carbine short range is 10 squares. Cool thing about guns is they have way better ranges than any of the bows. Like the long range is way longer than most of the
yeah.
bows. And,
That makes sense.
And most of the crossbows even. Then also they
Ooh, oopsie.
okay, so there is a chance when you crit fail of 3 different results. Most of the time, it's a hang fire, which means the shot goes off 1 to 3 rounds later than it should. There's also a chance that the gun is fouled and takes an entire hour to clean before you can use it again. There's also a chance that there is a backfire which destroys the gun and causes 2d6 damage to the wielder, but it's a very small chance. You have to roll the chances are all on. It's a table based on 2d6, and the backfire is 1, 2, or 3 on 2d6. So it's
Oh, okay, yeah.
3 out of 36 chance.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, let's see.
All right. So we've got gun. Misfire result is a 5. It is a fouled barrel. Cannot shoot until carefully cleaned for 30 rounds. Okay, so what you got to do is give the IMC veteran the boxing glove status. It's disarmed. He still has a longsword. Okay.
Okay.
Still has a longsword, but give him boxing glove 1. And I'm gonna put on the turn order tracker. Boxing glove 1 is foul barrel 30 rounds.
Okay. And does it still count as a ship?
It does count as a shit, yes.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
No problem.
So he also gets a
Making
shit.
sure.
But starting next round, he can start fighting with the longsword if you want.
Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah. And the rifles have a sling, so he can just sling his weapon over his back and fight with a longsword like normal.
Nice.
So disarm 1. Disarm 1. Fouled barrel 30 rounds. So I started his timer at -30, but if he actually starts cleaning it, I'll reset it.
Okay.
Okay. Each gun has a cleaning kit in its buttstock or pistol grip.
Nice.
So you just open it up, but there's like a little latch on there, a little door with a latch, and you open it up, pull out the cleaning kit, and clean the weapon. Musashi's waiting, right?
Yes.
Weird. I thought he already had a turn.
That was last round.
Okay. Okay. Linus.
All right. And actually, you said he has multi-attack, right? I don't think I...
Yeah, at the beginning of the round when you're rolling for initiative, anytime there's a character that has multiple attacks, you're supposed to tell me, and I add another line on the turn order tracker, like I just did. So what it does is you just copy the initiative for his first attack, and then you go down to his second attack, and you paste it on there, and you add 100. So it will be 112.7, and then you hit enter, and it looks like that. And then I'm gonna put it where it should be. Right after Anatar, looks like Anatar's multiple attack at 110. There we go. So it'll go Anatar's multiple attack, then Linus's, and then Varen's third attack.
Nice.
Okay. So
Takes a swing with his sword.
Remember,
Sorry.
he is a high master with his greatsword, so use the high master attacks, not the regular attack.
High mastery attack.
And technically, they are shieldless, so he rolled a shit. So he loses his second attack. Okay, Ashriel. And go ahead and give him the shit status. And the enemy has +2 to hit him for the rest of the round. Michael, are you there?
Oh, yeah, Ashriel used the innate spell ability, and he's casting aid on himself.
Nice. So go ahead and cast it. When you roll initiative for innate spell-like ability, it's on the initiative menu.
Yeah, I rolled the other thing just so I could figure out where it was on there.
The template? Or...
Yeah, so I did. So yeah, I thought it was going to be on the Asmon thing, and I wanted to see what level we got that at. But I did do initiative for innate spell ability.
Okay, so go ahead and roll the template again.
So yeah, I just rolled up the aid template.
Okay. So go ahead and give him bless 2. Oh no, you already have a bless. No, he does not have a bless.
He did
Yeah,
not
so
have
give him
one.
bless 2. Okay.
Left out. So
Bless 2. Ashriel's aid on Ashriel. Add +1, so that's for 8 rounds. And then, did you add the 7 hit points?
I just
Temporary.
did. Yep.
Okay. So you got to put. Go ahead and subtract 7 hit points and put a 7 with parentheses around it, so you can tell which ones are temporary or whatever. Because when you get injured, you're supposed to subtract from those 7 first, and then if you have any left over at the end of the duration, then you just delete the rest.
Okay. So like that.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so -8 enter. If your health was full at the beginning, it wouldn't matter though. But he was already injured, so you have to put it in parentheses.
Okay.
Okay, so that's on the tracker now. We've got Man Scorpion. And you can go ahead and move your IMC Musketeer, Shadrach.
Oh.
So I think this Man Scorpion might be way in the back. Not necessarily way in the back, but here he is. And he is definitely going to completely disregard the mattresses and paper. And he goes this way. So Ngoki, if she wants to, because she won initiative, can light it up. If she has fire or whatever. Asher? Okay, let's take a 5-minute break. Maybe Asher will be back by then, and I need a drink anyways, so... for viewers, I have a 3-minute ad break, so you're not
Okay, good.
just watching nothing. We're about to take a break.
Yeah, I
We'll be
heard.
back at 5.
If I go too long without talking, my thing falls asleep.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Bitch.
I'm back.
And I'm back. Okay.
Too.
Hello?
So I could hear
Hello.
you. You couldn't, but you couldn't hear me. Yeah, that's exactly what Ngoki wants to do. She has 6 torches, and she wants to use one of them to light it up.
6 torches lit, or
No, no, she just has 6 unlit torches. So I guess.
did she have 1 lit at least?
No.
I mean, that could have been what she
Yeah.
was doing while she was when she won initiative.
Yeah,
Lighting a
that's
torch.
that's what she wanted to do.
Okay. And dropping items is a free action, so
Oh, cool.
um
Let me get a torch real quick.
no. We're gonna need a bonfire. We're gonna need a bonfire. So she, just as this man scorpion passes over this mattress that's soaked with oil, kerosene basically, she drops a torch on it. A lit torch. Okay, miscellaneous tokens. Lighting effects. No, not lighting effects. Light sources. There we go. Alright, so map layer. Bonfire. Damn it. Okay. Oh, actually, roll a touch attack. It's only versus
Okay.
AC 10, so, and just roll to hit yourself. Well, no, roll to hit the man scorpion. Touch attack.
+1 because of bless.
Yeah. AC 1 definitely beats AC 10. Okay. So you toss it down. Really? Okay. And it lights the mattress on fire. Kerosene goes up in a cloud of smoke. Speaking of cloud of smoke, my fire went out. Damn it. Okay. It's still warm in here though. Okay. And there's like a bright light. You know, the mattress turns into a bonfire. You can go ahead and roll 2d4 damage. I'm doing 2d4 instead of 2d6 because you didn't actually douse the man scorpion with oil. It's just normal fire damage.
Yeah.
So 2d4 damage. And he gets a I'm gonna give him a breath weapon save for half damage. Because it's not a spell. Closest thing is breath weapon, pretty much. Did you roll 2d4?
Sorry, yeah, 1 second.
He fails.
Oh no.
And he takes 4 damage from fire.
Do the neighboring tar paper and mattresses go up?
No, not till next round.
Okay.
MC Musketeer. So this area is so well lit right now because of that fire.
Yeah, and so she can see that squad leader right in front of her, so she's gonna take her shot.
Actually, I'm gonna give the mattress 30 minutes. I'm sorry, who did you shoot?
I shot the squad leader in front of Linus.
Ooh, roll roll a d6. If it's 1 or 2, you shot Linus. Okay. Roll to hit the squad leader again.
Oh, okay.
Okay, you hit and end up doing even more damage. So there's a loud POW! And this ball-bearing sized ball of steel just plummets through the air and goes right through the squad leader. There's a big old hole in the entrance wound and a big old hole in the exit wound, causing 7 damage.
Yeah.
And the sound reverberates through the chamber. Okay, next musketeer.
Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, she'll take a 5-foot step, and then she'll take a shot at the Burning Man Scorpion.
Ah, okay, good.
Ooh.
Okay, she gets a shit. And the sergeant. So for viewers just joining, all these soldiers have guns. This is a fantasy setting. It's high fantasy and high technology. They're in an African / Middle Eastern-like continent. That's why the music sounds like that. And they're fighting man scorpions in a city that is sunken below the sands. All these soldiers are helping out the player characters.
Sergeant will take a 5 foot. Oh, sorry. 5 foot step, and he'll take a shot at the burning man scorpion.
This man scorpion right here is on fire. He's standing on top of a mattress, a bed mattress, that has been soaked with kerosene. And this character up here threw a burning torch down, lit it on fire. So now he's getting shot at. So everybody hears a loud POW! And a bullet just whizzes by the man scorpion. Ping, 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 ping. Ricochets around inside the house. And the sound reverberates through the chamber. So for our viewers, the chamber is this huge 100-foot tall cave with stalactites hanging down. And these buildings are ancient, basically like square towers that were skyscraper-like. They were super tall, and the city streets were always shrouded in shadows because these buildings were so tall. So you could go out during the day and not have to worry about the sun, except for at high noon. And this city was dedicated to Set, the god, the ancient Egyptian god Set. It was his unholy city. So the denizens of the city did all manner of sinful things in these city streets during the day. Raping and pillaging and whatnot. So that was the sergeant, right? Just barely missed.
Yeah.
Okay, next is blonde female IMC musketeer. So that's just north of the sergeant.
Yeah. Okay. So, can I, if I take a 5 foot step to the next to the leader, can I shoot through the regular man scorpion to hit the spellcaster?
As long as you can see them, you can shoot straight at them.
Okay. I was just making sure.
It's not like a
like if they're in the way. Okay. Cool. Then he will take a 5 foot step and try to shoot the spellcaster.
Don't even have to take a 5 foot step. You can just shoot him. You can see.
Well.
I'm pretty sure she could see the spellcaster from where she was standing.
Yeah.
So now you're gonna have trouble moving her back because. And that was the IMC leader. You need the musketeer.
Yeah.
Just don't even bother moving her. You can totally see the target.
Yeah. Sorry about that. And then the veteran. What?
Why are you moving the veteran? You're supposed to do the musketeer.
Because I just shot with her and she missed.
No, you shot with the IMC leader.
Oh, okay.
It says IMC leader right there.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, I definitely shouldn't have moved her.
Ooh, AC 14 is a miss. Okay, now you can move the veteran.
Yes, the veteran will take a step forward to get a little closer.
Just so you know, all these guys count as specialists with their guns, and they count as having missile attack style specialization, so they can take a full move and still shoot.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. Alright. So, he will try to take the shot, spellcaster.
AC 15 is a miss. And your next musketeer.
This
The little guy with
one.
the cape.
Yeah. This one, let's see. Take a step forward, and then he'll take a shot at the squad leader.
Okay, roll a d6. If it's 1 or 2, you hit Linus. Okay, roll to hit the leader, squad leader. Sorry. Is a miss. Jim. Asher.
The microphone's probably trying to turn on.
Yeah.
Hello?
Oh, it's because
my
it's a
goodness.
wireless mic. That's right.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It has sleep mode.
Alright. Okay. What was... oh, it's Jim's turn, I see. Let's see. Let's go ahead and have Anatar take his turn first. So he's gonna come 1, 2,
Oh yeah.
3,
All these characters
4, 5,
have one initiative,
6, 7.
and we're waiting.
I'll take his Soon symbol off.
The Soon symbol is the marker for waiting that I chose.
And then he will attack.
The Burning Man Scorpion.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, he gets +1 to attack. Try that again. Oh, shit. Not my day for rolls, guys.
Okay, Jim.
Alright.
Or any of your other characters that are waiting. Baron,
Yeah.
Asher, or Jim.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, that'll work. Baron's gonna go. Oh. Banner got in my way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'll go for the squad leader. Let me roll natural fighting before I forget.
Yeah. This is a new fight, so you get a new roll.
Again!
Hmm.
Take the Soon symbol off him.
So you still get
Alright.
sword shield and 2 claws, but the claws are without +1 damage. And you only get 2 claws instead of 3. -16 will hit anything. It does, 17 damage. Man, we gotta get this guy high mastery.
He rolls a ship.
You still cause 17 damage though.
And let's do some math on Asher. Yeah, okay.
Okay,
She
still
goes
got Jim.
1. Yeah, Asher's gonna go first. She goes
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. She looks around at all these guys who are like, oh, and shakes her head. She goes for the backstab.
Give me that sweet, sweet backstab. Oh yeah. 53 damage. So,
Will be
for our
visible.
viewers and for our new player, 53 damage is what you call, what was the term? Death from
Massive
damage.
damage.
50 damage or more from a single attack. So it can't be like multiple attacks added up to 50. It has to be from one attack, and it can be a spell. It can be anything that causes 50 damage. Spell, backstab, breath weapon. Usually those are the 3 things that are going to do it. Spells, backstabs, and breath weapons. Anything that's 50 or higher, you subtract 50 from their hit points, and if they survive, they have to roll a saving throw versus death or die. Like the rest of their hit points go away.
Sick.
And they get reduced to zero health if they fail. If they pass, they just take the 50 damage and survive somehow if they have more than 50 health. So this guy, I don't have to roll a save because the 53 damage just kills him. Minus 53, enter. You dropped him to negative 32 health. So go ahead and
Alright.
describe how your backstab destroys the squad leader.
So, she's kind of looking around. She's like, "Oh my god, these guys!" And then she, like, swipes and cuts his tail off, and then like keeps on cutting it. So she's like doing a Maki roll.
Oh, and an explanation of the damages for our viewers. This is so that all the weapons are unique. They all have different damages to small, medium creatures and large creatures. They all have different speeds, they all have different weights, and they all have different damage types. So this particular weapon, the longsword, does D8 damage to small and medium creatures, and to large creatures it does D12. So it does more damage to large creatures. So what happened was it's a +3 sword. On the damage she rolled 10. She's at such a high level that she gets ×5 backstab damage, so 10 times 5 is 50, and then +3 damage from the magic is 53 damage, because these man scorpions are large creatures. Alright, so
still have
you still
Jim
got
left.
Jim, and then also Tenzi can go even though it's not his turn. Because
Yeah, I
he's
was gonna wait
also
until after. Yeah, I'm gonna wait until after Jim goes.
Yeah.
Yeah, the thing about fifth edition is like there's so many different weapons that do D6 slashing damage, or
Mm-hmm.
it's like they're all the
barely
same,
get there.
and there's no weapon speed.
Oh yeah,
So-
yeah, no.
So what's the difference between a rapier and a short sword? Nothing. Nothing. They're identical.
Mm,
Doesn't matter.
12.
Oh, one's a finesse weapon, quote unquote. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
And he's gonna try to beat him with a club.
Oh, Jim is. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Jim is this is a spellcaster, right?
Yeah.
Very nice. For 4 damage with the club. Magical clubs do exist, and there are special magical clubs.
I want.
Okay, minus 4 damage. Did Tenzi want to go?
Jim took my square, so I'm gonna still wait. Actually, Asher took my square, but I was gonna go in the other one, but then I'll just wait.
Okay. The next Blue Cape IMC Musketeer.
So he will take step forward. He will shoot. Yeah, he'll take a shot at the spellcaster.
And for our viewers, these musketeers aren't like the French Three Musketeers. They literally are musketeers. They have muskets. Okay. Who are you shooting at?
The spellcaster?
Okay. Give me D8 roll. If it's 1 or 2, it's Asher. If it's 3 or 4, it is Jim. And then 5 and above is the spellcaster. On a D8.
Alright, I think some of these I forgot to put the wrong attack option.
Okay, roll to hit Jim.
Jim has bone skin.
Roll a D20. And no, he doesn't. Roll to hit Jim.
Oh, is it done?
It
I
is
guess it's
gone.
done.
Sorry about that.
Yeah. He's got an okay AC.
And these guys don't have the best back, though.
You're attacking from the flank as well.
Ah.
And the sound reverberates through the chamber. 13 is a miss.
That's all for him.
Okay.
Seeing how close that came to hitting Jim, Tenji's starting to rethink his strategy of going down.
Just like, hey!
Yeah, a bullet whizzes by Jim's head that came from that IMC Musketeer. And the guy's like, oh! Like, Gimli does when, in the third movie, when, he moves the elf's bow up and it shoots the guy in the head. Oh! Like that. Oh, I love that scene.
The musketeer is like, no, it was the one next to me.
Yeah.
Why would you do that?
Points at the girl. It was her. Okay. Let's see. Jim gets to roll Actually, Jim and Asher get to roll attacks of opportunity against this man scorpion right here. And it's, of course, from the rear. Attacks of opportunity are always from the rear. For our viewers, rear gives you a bonus of +2 to your attack. Okay, Jim gets him for 2. And that's kind of a house rule for me, that attacks of opportunity are from the rear. Doesn't really say that in the book, but I think it's intended. You know, it's kind of an accidental oops thing. Let's see, 10 damage. And he's attacking Jim.
I'm just going to face this direction.
So these man scorpions have these obsidian-studded clubs. They're kind of like the Aztec swords. They're wood. They got obsidian sticking out of them. So it's a bludgeoning and slashing weapon. This attack is at -4 because Anatar is a celestial. This black aura is double strength protection from evil. Normally, protection from evil causes a -2 to hit. This one is double strength, so it's -4 for anything evil inside of the area of effect. AC 5 is a miss. Now the left claw. So they have 2 claws and a tail. This one is holding his club in his right claw. Front. Simulation is 4. No damage modifier. And he rolls a crit fail, which we call a shit, because I have a status marker that is a poo emoji. For critical fumble, lose all actions and 2 AC penalty actions, including movement actions. So no movement, no actions, other than free actions. Of course, you can always get free actions, which is stuff like saying ouch. Okay, IMC Sergeant.
Alright. This boy will.
Shouting commands is also a free action. You left a lantern up here. I don't know what character that was from. Or if it was deliberate.
No, that should be Lieutenant. So, the Sergeant, where's he at? A few steps to get closer. And then he won't. Yeah, he'll try to take a shot at the spellcaster.
Okay, give me a D8 roll. If it's 1 or 2, it's Asher. If it's 3 or 4, it's Jim. Oh no, give me 4, 8. Give me a D12 roll. If it's 1 or 2, it's Asher. If it's 3 or 4, it's Jim. If it is 4 through 8, it's the intended target. If it is 9 to 12, it is the one with the shit. There you go. That's a big melee. Then it is the intended target, squad spellcaster. Go ahead and roll to hit the spellcaster. So for our viewers, what's happening here is there's a melee going on right here, and anytime you shoot, use a missile attack into a melee, you have to, unless you do a called shot, which is something that you declare during initiative phase at the very beginning of the round.
I got 20 guys. 5 of them didn't get the called shot accidentally.
So unless you do a called shot, there's a chance you can hit anybody in the melee. AC 10 is a miss. You miss all of them. Yeah, miss all of them. Okay, man scorpion. Also, I believe there is a token status for called shot. It's a crosshairs, I think.
Oh, yeah?
So if you do roll called shot with any of those guys, be sure to give them a crosshairs. So you can tell which ones have it and which ones don't. You know what? This guy... This guy comes over here, sees this bottleneck happening. He's gonna come, whoops. There we go. Comes over here, sees this bottleneck, then turns around and comes back over here. And thinks outside the box. Alright, next man scorpion. So these are man scorpion beds. They were asleep until Varen flew through here like a jet, kind of waking them up a little bit. And they kind of disregarded it, but then Shandrak stumbled through with his injured self, and they were kind of getting ready for the day by that time, and they saw him, and now they're attacking. So this is the last man scorpion. He also sees the bottleneck forming over there, so he's not gonna join into a bottleneck. Thinks outside the box. Okay, IMC veteran. So the veterans are just like the musketeers, except they have carbine rifles instead of muskets, which can be used from horseback. And I think the veterans are level 2 instead of level 1. No, the veterans actually are level 1 instead of level 0. That's right. So their saving throws are better.
And he was going to try to take a shot at the squad spellcaster.
Okay, give me a d12 roll. Same chances.
Yeah.
That's going to be the one with the shit. So you are attacking from the rear, and you also get +2 to hit him.
Okay.
Because when you get a shit, you can't turn to face. That normally is a free action, though, which is weird. Yeah, I guess you shouldn't be able to take any free actions, really. You shouldn't be able to. Even yelling. Like, yelling out orders. AC 11 actually misses, dude. Yep, you gave yourself rear attack and +2 to hit, but you rolled a 5. So that's bad. Man scorpion. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? The last man scorpion way down here. Okay. Alright, so he also sees the bottleneck, and instead of joining it, goes over this way. Alright, IMC Musketeer. It's a blonde female Musketeer.
Oh, let's see.
So I found all these great tokens of people with guns, and ripped them from another game and use them here.
I'll just take position up there. And actually, oh yeah, she's good. No, she'll just end her turn there.
Okay. The male IMC Musketeer. It's the one right next to the marbles.
Oh, yeah. Let's see. He'll try to shoot the Burning Man Scorpion.
Okay, give me, let's see, 4, 8, give me a D10 roll. 1 and 2 is going to be Anatar. 3 through 6 is going to be the intended target, and then 7 through 10 is going to be the one with the shit. Okay, intended target, and there's no bonus. No adjustments. The burning one.
Yeah.
So again, this character is shooting into a melee. Still waiting on that attack roll.
Sorry, I had to reroll because I forgot the +1 that he has.
Oh yeah, from Bless. So this little pink angel baby face with a 1. For our viewers, that's from the Bless spell. Bless has a really big AoE. It was cast a few rounds ago, right up here, and all these characters were hit by it. So, and it's gonna be a 8-round Bless. So quite a long time. AC 13 is a miss. Next is a blonde female IMC Musketeer. That's this one over here by the trap that you guys sprung like sessions and sessions ago.
And she will just hold her fire for now.
Okay, the IMC Lieutenant.
Okay, so this one, okay. I've been trying to re-roll as I go. So this guy's actually already gone, and this is the initiative I rolled for next time for the called shot.
That is physically impossible that he has already gone.
Okay.
So
What,
it is,
really?
it is his turn.
Okay. Huh. Okay.
Because he was in order on the turn order tracker. And then you rolled initiative for him, giving him 11.9, but he was still in the same position on the tracker.
Okay. Just making sure.
Yep.
In that case,
So you do get a shot with him. And according to his status markers, you did a called shot?
yes.
Okay, so called shots are it's a penalty of 2 to the initiative because you're taking the extra couple seconds or whatever to aim, and then it's a -4 to hit.
Right.
So it's a little harder to hit, but you don't risk hitting your friends with called
Yes.
shots. And called shots can be used to do a whole bunch of different things. AC 10 is a miss. Next is blonde female IMC Musketeer.
I'll continue going around.
So that's this one up here by the lantern. Looks like you forgot a lantern again. So there's an unattended lantern right here. I don't know if that's intentional or what. Do you see this lantern?
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Whoops. Darn.
And then did you want to take a shot?
No.
Okay, Baron's second attack. Oh, that's right, he rolled a shit. Okay, Tenzi was waiting until the end of the round, maybe? You didn't take your first.
I didn't do my first one or my second one, so I don't think I have a spot to land here. So I'm just gonna wait till the end and move.
All right. Anatar's second attack.
He has a shit.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Linus has a shit as well, and Baron has
So
a
does
shit.
Baron.
Okay, end of round. You can remove all your shits.
Which are many.
And then I'm gonna move Tenzi.
Okay. And then Shandrak, if you want to roll called shots for all those ones that still have the crosshairs, you can just leave the crosshairs on and roll called shots. That is during in the initiative roll.
Right.
Is where you declare called shots.
Yeah, and I think I did for most of them, but some of them I was clicking too quickly and didn't get it quite right.
Yeah. So this is the squad spellcaster. And this spell is really fast. So I think what I want to do with him is use yeah, I want to use this. Okay. I'm gonna go out here, click on the spellcaster. This, that. I think this. And Okay, looks like we're all ready. Alright, blue dot 1 is Tenzi's Vengeful Strike, which reflects damage. Pretty cool spell. Lasts for a really long time, too. The Fouled Barrel, I'll reset that counter if it ever comes up. The bonfire has 29 minutes of burning left. Time now is 7:27 a.m. June the 23rd, 11 AE5.
Do any of the adjacent mattresses start on fire yet?
They will at the end of this round.
Okay.
Bless 2 is Ashriel's aid on Ashriel. So
Yep.
that is... is he still up here?
Yeah, he's still up.
So that's Bless 2 right there. Bless 1 has 4 rounds left at the end of this round. That's all these characters right here. Bless 1, Bless 1, Bless 1. Okay, Crown of Cold is over. So you can go ahead and remove your blue aura. If you just delete the numeric radius, leave it blank, don't put 0, just leave it blank, hit save, it'll go away. And you can keep it, blue circle for next time. There you go. So it's Tenzi's move.
Well, I'm just going to wait with him. I don't have a good spot to go to, so I'm going to wait.
Okay. Ashriel.
Ashriel's going to move. Oh, and I had a question. So I used quickness for him on this one. Do I roll that every round then if I want to use it? Or is
Yes.
it good for the entire combat?
Every
How's
round.
that work? Okay.
I think it's wild fighting is once per combat, and natural fighting once per combat.
So he's just going to move next to Tenzi, kind of behind him, and stop there.
Okay. The squad spellcaster casts Magical Stone. I completely forgot about this, but those are multiple attacks now. So 5.8. And because he has completed the spell casting, those count as spell-like abilities. his magical stone at. This IMC sergeant up here, just north of the lieutenant. Hitting AC 6. His AC is 10, so that hits. And it does 2 damage to the sergeant.
Okay.
Right here. Okay, Varen.
Right, Baron is going to zoom in. Yeah, that's him. Okay. Yeah, he'll turn and go for this one. And shield.
So Varen struck the one that's standing on the tar paper, right?
Yeah.
Okay, negative hit. Negative 8 hits for 13, negative 3 hits for 8. That's a total of 21.
And then
And
he'll
it
go
survives.
pulse.
Couldn't get
Right,
it
so
wrong.
and left claw.
Man, for everything being animated, I'm not getting very much lag. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's been pretty good today.
Y'all jinx it.
Right? That's what I was thinking.
Well,
I mean, there is a little bit of lag, but it's really manageable. Okay, negative 6 for another 2 damage, and go ahead and give me your last one.
That was the last one. Did right before that.
Oh, okay. So total of
Right,
7
right.
and 2, so total of 9. Okay, you take him out with the second claw. Take him out exactly, actually.
He like breaks his final talon across the thing's eyes, and he's looking everywhere like the blinded Cyclops from the Odyssey, and then he just falls over in a pool of his own blood.
Jim,
Let's
priest
see.
of Hera.
Yeah, he's gonna try to bash this spellcaster.
And then after Jim goes, I'll have Tenzi go.
Okay. Now that there's sticky paper to stand on.
Made
Yeah,
you an
I'm-
opening.
I'm a little worried about jumping over there, but I'll give it a whirl.
Yep. Okay, Jim misses, and go ahead, Tenzi. Tenzi is our party monk. In 2nd edition, monks are way more awesome than they are in 5th edition. They have martial arts.
Even
they have
more?
spells. Yeah, they have their own spells because they count as a priest class. They have a proficiency crossover with every class, so they're skill monkeys. They have a bunch of special abilities, such as free
Flying
action,
jet.
the ring of free action, what's the non-scrying one called?
Non-detect
Non-detection as a, was it a potion of non-detection?
as the spell. I think it's 4th level wizard or
Oh,
priest.
okay. So they can't be scryed, and it makes them immune to ESP spells, which is a little bit beyond scrying, if you ask me. But not telepathy. Telepathy is beyond ESP. Okay, what's Tenzi doing? Just beware, there's a fire right behind you, and you're now
Yeah, I
standing
know,
on
I know.
sticky,
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
and you're
I
probably
was.
it's not gonna take a strength check, but a dex check to get out of that square without the paper sticking to you. And the dead body of the what's it called? Man scorpion too. The reason I'm not making it a strength check is because it's easy to get it unstuck. It's just tar, but it's having the dexterity to get both feet off of there at the same time. Okay, so in AD&D 2nd edition, monks can High Master and Grandmaster with their attacks just like they were a warrior, and Tenzi just happens to be High Master with his attacks. So these targets technically are shieldless, so this is their front AC with no shield, so he hits an AC of -5, which definitely beats AC 5. It goes way past AC 5, but it's not a critical hit because he did not roll 16 or higher. And he causes 12 damage because it's a large creature. This was the flying kick. And oh, you did it. Okay, so that's all of your attacks for the rest of the round because you did a half move to get here, and the kick itself is a half move attack.
So it because I am a specialist in foot, I can do I don't have to use all my attacks on the flying kick. I can still do my other foot attack.
Okay, just as long as you don't do another flying kick, that's fine.
Right, exactly. Right. I can't move it.
Action.
Yeah, I can't move as long as.
So that's 12 damage to the spellcaster. Okay, and then your other attacks are a multiple attack, right?
Yes.
Okay. So that was Jim's turn, but oh, you can go ahead and remove your soon sign as well, because you were waiting. Okay, dead squad leader. Next up is living man scorpion. Okay, I'm gonna zoom back out a little bit so we can see the battlefield a little better. All right, this man, yeah, this other man scorpion sees that bottleneck, and he is going to go around. I think literally the whole door is blocked off by enemy people now. All 4 spaces.
Oh, one of his friends who's on fire.
Oh yeah, that's right. The fire. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, that's 13. 12. There we go. Asher. So Asher is our high-level thief that did shitloads of damage last round. She has a ring of invisibility, which makes it so that during end of round resolution, she can go invisible as a free action, and she can backstab every round because. Go ahead.
So from her position, that spellcaster has some cover, right? Because it's kind of like around a corner.
Yeah. From your perspective, I'm gonna make it about 75% cover.
All right, so she will step into Jim's square, make an attack, and then take an attack of opportunity, stepping back if it lives.
If it lives, yeah. Keywords, if it lives. -7 hits for another 53 damage.
Hey,
Dang.
I told you.
She's-
I told you she's gonna be a monster when she gets to ×5. She's level 13, so she has ×5 backstab damage.
This is fun.
So -53. See, and that's what Calamar was supposed to be doing, but Shannon would just pull out bows and just start shooting bows with all of her characters. And I was like, God, this is going, you know, combat would take like 5 sessions because of that. Okay.
You miss Shannon though.
Yeah, she was really funny. IMC Sergeant.
Let's see. He will. After seeing the man scorpion die, it just goes hoorah, and then he takes a shot at the burning man scorpion.
Okay, let's see. Give me a D8 roll. If it's 1 or 2, it's gonna be Tinsy.
I missed one again.
If it's 7 or 8, it's gonna be Anatar, and anything between, it's gonna be the burning man scorpion.
That was a D8, you said?
Yeah. Yeah, D8. 1 or 2 is Tinsy, 7 or 8 is Anatar. Okay, go ahead and roll
Anatar.
to hit. And actually, don't bother rolling to hit Anatar because he has weapon immunity. So you shoot him, the bullet passes right through him like it would a werewolf. Anatar.
Yeah, he'll see another enemy, go for the burning man scorpion.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, never mind. Was that a character that had called shot?
I thought it was. Can you tell in the initiative? I thought it was.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I re-rolled them all, but I mean maybe I missed one.
Yeah, go ahead and roll to hit the one with damn it, go ahead and roll to hit the one that's on fire. Because you're aiming. You took 2 extra segments to aim well. That's what called shot does. Slows you down by 2 segments. And then you have a -4 to hit.
Right.
AC 12 is a miss. Anatar.
Alright, so now he's gonna go for him.
Okay, -12 hits. 16 damage, doesn't kill him. Shandrak.
Shandrak. Yeah, after hearing all those explosions and stuff, he's like, yeah, I think I'll just keep chilling.
Ngoki.
She's gonna light another torch and see if anybody else comes into her track besides Tensi.
Okay. IMC Musketeer. That's this one over here.
Actually, can he? I'll take a step forward, and then I'll take a shot at the Burning Man Scorpion.
Okay. So -4 to hit because it's a called shot. Excuse me.
And actually, if Anatar was fighting him, would I be shooting him from the rear?
Yes, actually. Good question. You actually are shooting him from the rear.
So does that mean it's just is that a +2 or forget or a +3?
Don't worry about it. Just put rear
Okay.
side. It does give you a +2, but it's automatic.
Okay.
And then you still have a -4 to hit.
Yes.
Okay, +2, -4. Good. Roll 18. Yep, AC3 hits for 17 damage. See that exploding damage right there?
Yeah.
Oh, you can't actually see what it rolled. Oh well.
Oh. Well, you said 17, right? I see a 17.
Yeah, it is 17, but it's definitely exploding damage. I just don't know if it exploded once or if it exploded twice.
Ah.
It could have exploded 17 times. You could roll 17 ones. Well, actually, no, that's not possible. It could have exploded 3 times. Wait, 4 times, actually. You could have rolled 5 times. You could have rolled 4 4s and a 1.
Okay.
And we wouldn't know how many times it exploded.
Right.
But yeah, it rolls a total of 17 damage to the one that's on fire, right?
Yeah.
Okay, -17. Enter. So guns in 2nd edition have a 25% chance of rolling exploding damage, and what exploding damage is you roll damage again. So if you roll,
Nice.
if you roll, like for example a 4 on 1d4, then you roll damage twice. If you roll a 4 again, you roll damage 3 times. If you roll a 4 again, 4 times, and so on and so forth. So 17 damage could be up to 4 explosions.
Yeah, that's sick.
Sorry, 5. Yeah. Okay, so it doesn't quite kill him. Next up is one of the male IMC musketeers. That's this one right over here behind Anatar.
Yeah. What's up? He'll try to shoot over Anatar's shoulder and finish off the main scorpion.
Alright, -4 to hit. And this is from the front, of course.
Yes.
Okay, AC 13 is a miss. Another IMC musketeer.
Take the shot.
Again, wow. What are the odds? Okay, IMC Sergeant. I think you have 3 sergeants, 1 lieutenant, 1 leader. And about either 3 or 6 veterans, I can't remember. Man, AC-15 is a miss. Linus, whom you did not set up for multiple attack.
I did not.
So I didn't fully explain it to you personally. So what you do is you take for the second attack, you take their first attack and you add 100 to it.
Oh, okay.
So the second one would be 111.86. And you have to manually change it in the turn order tracker. So you hover over the number, click on it, it'll turn it into a field. Just be careful because the entire number is highlighted. So you can overwrite it if you're not careful. If you quickly tap the left key and the 1 key, well, you made it 1011. What? 11D11.
He'll go tomorrow.
Yeah. Okay.
So I suppose Linus will step forward. No. No, he'll just wait and keep his position for now.
Okay. IMC Sergeant.
Oh, yeah, he will take a shot at the scorpion burning.
Okay, that's definitely short range for him still. Short rifles have a close range of 10, and the long rifles have, I think it's 12. It's 15 for the long rifle. You crit him for 21 damage. Go ahead and describe how you take him out with your short rifle.
Alright, so this sergeant, kind of like uses the leader's shoulder as like a stand to steady his gun, and then he shoots, and it just blows the jaw off the Burning Man scorpion, and he falls to the heap.
Nice. All right, IMC Lieutenant. Lieutenant, I think, has a Magnum. It's a horse pistol. Does just as much damage as the long rifle does, but has a way shorter range. Or the short rifle does the same damage as the carbine.
He will see no more enemies. He will just hold his fire and wait.
Okay. Go ahead and give him the soon symbol. And IMC leader. That's the the pretentious, annoying chick right here.
Yeah.
She's all
So,
pissed off that she actually had to come down here. She had to deign to go on a field operation.
So same, seeing no target, she'll be like, well, good, I'll just stick around and wait for them to come to me.
Okay. Musashi.
Sashi hears the sounds of battle and is itching to join, but he's having a hard time getting his thoughts together, so he's just gonna rest there.
Okay, IMC Musketeer.
Same. Just there. Yeah. Just be waiting.
Okay, be sure to give him the weight. Symbol, next IMC Musketeer is right next to her.
Yeah. Waiting.
Next IMC Musketeer is the one on the other side of the marbles from the first one. And the third, or the next IMC Musketeer is the one to the right and northernmost. Way right north.
Yeah.
Okay, one of the veterans. Veterans all have carbines too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, waiting. Next IMC Musketeer. Man Scorpion comes around the corner. And doesn't know what hit him. So he comes around the corner and he's right here. And there's all those dudes just waiting.
Overwatch. Bam, 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 bam.
That's basically what that is. Exactly. That's what that is. Waiting when you're a rifleman, waiting and called shot. Overwatch. For those who have played XCOM.
Yeah.
Since it's not a melee, he can choose to not do a called shot, correct?
If you rolled initiative for a called shot,
It has to be.
Not doing a called shot you'd have to wait till the very end of the round.
Got it.
But it doesn't do the -4 if it's not in melee, right?
You don't. If it doesn't do the -4 if it's not in melee.
I thought that was part of the thing of the called shot, is that you can do the called shot, but if they aren't in melee, then you don't apply the -4.
Well, if you don't use the called shot that you rolled initiative for, you have to wait till the end of the round to go.
Mm-hmm.
So, all those called shots that have the weight, you have a choice of either using the called shot at -4 to hit, or waiting till the end of the round and shooting without a -4.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'll try to wait till the end of the round.
Okay. Because he used all of his movement anyways, so you know.
He's not going anywhere.
He's not going anywhere.
Yeah.
See, it's all strategy. Strategy. IMC veteran.
One will keep up the waiting game.
Okay. Another IMC veteran that looks like a sergeant. He must be E4 promotable, like promotable corporal or something. That's this guy right here. And Man Scorpion. so this one also comes around the corner. And comes right up to Asher, who I think has stone skin.
She will turn to face.
Let me check her token real quick. Ah. Okay. So the club takes off your stone skin charge. Then he comes around with his claw. So the club was in his right hand, he comes around with his left claw. He's outside of Anatar's AoE, so for a new viewer, Anatar right here is a Eladrin, which is a Celestial, and he has a double effective, double width protection from evil, which causes any evil creature within this AoE to have a -4 to hit. And this guy is right outside of it. He's attacking her from the front. It's a melee attack. He's got the same elevation as her. And there's no modifications to the attack roll or the damage roll.
Hit.
DC2 hits her for 4 damage. And he also
As you're saying that, I'm
starts-
guessing your stone skin's gone.
Yep, stone skin is gone, and the tail whips around. And I can just spam through this because there were no adjustments. Spamming through. Okay. And he
Aw,
rolls
too
a
bad.
shit. So critical hits or critical fumbles give you this token marker, which looks like a shit emoji. Critical fumble, lose all actions and 2 AC penalty. So pretty much everyone gets a +2 to hit him for the rest of the round until he recovers from his. It's the off balance status. Okay, that's actually a house rule that I made, so that has nothing to do with second edition. Alright, this man Scorpion moves up. And he can reach this musketeer with his club, so he will do so. It's the only thing. So large creatures get +1 to their reach, and these clubs have a reach of 1. So his extra long arm gives him a reach of 2 squares, 10 feet. I'm guessing she turns to face.
Yes. Yes.
-4 hits her for 8 damage. Ooh. She takes a dirt nap. That lantern of hers is gonna have to save versus fall.
So that's item save.
Yeah. And it's gonna be glass versus glass. Item in question is lantern, and damage type is fall. No mod. It goes crashing down on the ground, causing a bonfire of its own oil. And the whole thing engulfs. There is a low roar of fire over this land. And you guys see she falls to the ground, you know, dropping the lantern. The oil spills all over the floor around her dead body, engulfing in fire. And she's still got that gun in her hand and a pouch with black powder in it. So that area is gonna turn volatile real quick, unless somebody does something. Put the fire out with a ice or water spell, or kick her body out of the fire, risking damage from burning oil, or using a spell to move her body, or somehow snuff out the fire or something. That was that man, Scorpion. Okay. IMC Musketeer.
he will move a few steps down. And then he will take a shot at the man scorpion with the shit.
Oh, the one next to Asher and Linus?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
give me a D8 roll. 1 or 2, it'll be Asher. 3 or 4 will be Linus, and anything above
So-
that will be the attendant. Oh, I'm sorry. This is a
Did I
called
mess this
shot.
one up?
No, it's a called shot. I'm
Okay.
sorry.
Okay.
I keep forgetting that you rolled called shots for these guys.
Yeah.
So -4 to hit. Actually, -2 to hit because he has a shit. Your penalty is reduced by 2.
I was hoping.
And the cool thing about the way I set up the attack macros is you can literally type in all of the penalties and bonuses, the miscellaneous ones, as a formula. So you could put -4 + 2, and it will still figure. Yeah, just to
Nice.
make it more simple. You don't want to, sit there. Especially if you have like 3 bonuses and 2 penalties. You're gonna have to sit there for 3 seconds, figuring out +3, +4, +2, -1, -5, or whatever. Okay,
Yeah.
IMC Musketeer hits with a called shot of 3 that definitely beats AC 5, causing 5 damage to the man scorpion with a shit. -5. Okay, Tenzi.
There's no man scorpions by me, and I cannot move, so nothing I can do.
Okay. You can't move because you rolled a shit, or?
No, because I did a half move and I moved. You said I couldn't
okay,
move.
that's right. So Baron's second attack.
Where's Varen?
If he has movement left.
Yeah, he hasn't moved at all.
Okay.
So
So for our viewers, Varen is another celestial. He's an Asherus, which is like a statuesque person with fine clothing like togas or whatever. And they have burning wings sticking out of their back. So he's pretty much got like a
Alright.
jetpack shooting out his back all the time.
he'll step here. I'm guessing that thing's gonna turn kind of catty corner, so we'll still facing him.
It can't turn. It's
Oh yeah, because it's gonna shoot. So is it a flank then?
you're getting a flank. You can step behind him if you want.
Oh
to.
yeah. So
One more-
yeah, I didn't
one
think
more
about that.
square in
Oh,
either
yeah.
direction,
Yep.
and you're behind him.
All right. Oh shit, no, but if he goes there, that one's got a 10-foot reach.
That is
Always forget
true.
that about him.
That is true.
Alright, yeah, he'll stay where he is.
Okay, Varen with Alabaster, the +4 longsword. That's what he named his +4 longsword. Hits -2, which is way beyond AC 5. For 20 damage. That was from the flank, and you only give yourself +1 to hit.
Oh shit, you're right. Oh, let me reroll that.
Yeah. So you do get flank, but you get +2.
Well, plus
So-
3 because of bless.
Yeah, +3. So for our viewers, anytime someone gets their bonuses or penalties wrong, they gotta re-roll. Otherwise, it's just cheating. +1 from flank, +3 from Bless and off balance. Yeah, negative 13 hits. You cause a little less damage at 12 instead of 20. But oh well, you still hit by a lot. A lot more. Minus 12. Enter. Okay, Anatar?
Yeah, where's Anna? There he is. Okay, so
And he moves at 18, so
yeah, these
you
are just
cover a lot of
mattresses,
ground.
not tar paper. So I guess he'll just step across these mattresses. 1, 2, 3, 4. Take a 5-foot step into Linus's square, but he won't have to take an attack of opportunity because the thing rolled a shit.
That's right. You're attacking from the front right now. Also, it looks like you were waiting to begin with.
I don't think so.
It's probably Linus.
That is Linus.
Okay, yeah. All right.
And he'll step back.
Okay. So negative 2 hits for 13 damage. Just want to make sure you got your bonuses right. Yep, front and plus 3 because of bless. Minus 13. Enter. Okay, did Linus roll a shit? No, he's been waiting too.
Yes.
waiting.
So,
So
I-
technically you
so-
get 2 attacks right now if you want.
all right. So
Or
I
I
should
mean,
definitely.
1 attack, kill him, move, kill another one.
Let's find out.
So he gets plus 2 because of off balance, and he's attacking from the front.
Oh. It's 2.
Front and plus 2. Because he's not blessed or anything like that.
Oh, whoops. And high mastery.
Yeah, you want high mastery, definitely. And technically this guy is shieldless. Alright, AC -1. And good, you got the plus 2 on there. You rolled a 4 and you hit -1. Pretty awesome. You cause 18 damage. Go ahead and describe how you destroy the shit out of him.
Linus just like impales the scorpion through his sword and just like throws it off to the side.
Alright. And you get up to a full move and another attack also.
So I think I will. And I'll hit the one right in front of it.
Okay.
So now the second attack doesn't have high mastery.
Yes, it
right?
does.
Okay, it does.
Yeah, he has high mastery with great swords. So any great sword attack that he makes is with high mastery. Unless it gets level drained below level 6. Because that's when he learned it. Okay, AC 0 hits, 17 damage, he survives. Is Baron done, or?
He has one. He has more movement, so he will. Does it look like this situation to his north is gonna happen at the top of the round? Does it look like it's gonna happen soon, or is it like he has a little bit of time?
Yeah, it looks like it's gonna happen soon.
All right, so he's actually gonna back off. Stop there.
Okay. End of round.
So wait. So can I use my weight attacks on with the guys that are over here?
Yes.
Okay. So first, with the musketeer nearest to the henge, I'll attack with him or her.
Say again.
Oh, I'm attacking with the one nearest to the henge first. She'll attack the
the one next to the marbles.
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
Okay.
And yeah, she'll attack the one Linus. Sorry.
Okay, and this is not a called shot.
Oh wait, you know what? Okay, then she will attack the other one.
So still, this is not a called shot?
That's this one should not be.
Okay.
And she's attacking the one north of Linus, the one that's
Northwest of him?
yeah.
Okay, give me a D10 roll. If it's 1 or 2, it's Linus. If it's 3, 4, 5, or 6, it's the intended target. If it's higher than 6, it's the one in front of Linus. Okay, roll to hit Linus from the rear, actually.
Oops. Didn't do the rear side of that.
So for our viewers, Linus is one of my former player characters who actually died, but it was in a bullshit way. So I added him to the campaign. Anytime one of my player characters dies that's from a 2nd edition game, I usually add them to my game as an NPC. And he started a mercenary company, and these are all mercenaries in his paramilitary organization. So they're his hirelings, not necessarily followers. Okay, AC 3 misses because from the back he has AC -3. So a bullet goes flying through the air and it goes clang right off of Linus's full plate, and the shot, pow! You know, is it echoes through the chamber. This chamber is a 100-foot tall cavern with stalactites hanging down, which are mostly out of the view of the characters. Okay, so from the distance, you hear crazy screams in the darkness.
Uh-oh.
And rumbling of things being rolled, I guess. And yeah.
It's fine.
And my other two guys that are waiting, I could have them move instead of shooting.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So these guys will try to get out of the range of the fire. Hello.
Yes.
I hear you.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I thought you were about to say something. Excuse me. And then, sorry, the leader will take an attack.
AC2 hits. And that was a called shot, right?
Yes, it was.
IMC leader. Where is the IMC leader?
On the south, next to the musketeer on the bottom.
Okay, I see him. He's right here, right?
Yes.
This guy.
Yes.
And then, which one did you shoot? Who did you shoot?
The one that Linus had attacked.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10. Exactly. -4. Yep. And you caused 7 damage. Okay. So end of round. You can remove your shits. If you have any. And let's take a 5-minute break. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any player characters that have shits anymore. And the one-man scorpion that had a shit is dead now. Okay, so let's take a 5-minute break, get a drink, get a smoke, get a poop, get a smack. We'll be right back in 5 for our viewers. I got a 3-minute ad break, so you're not just staring at animated tokens and listening to nothing. See some commercials at least. We'll be back in 5. I just need to use the restroom and get a drink and a snack. We'll be right back. And I'm back.
I'm back.
Okay. Excuse me. You can go ahead and roll initiative. We're in initiative phase.
I'm back.
Go ahead and roll initiative. We're in initiative phase. You don't have to roll initiative for your mooks.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that should be good.
So that's your musketeers. And your veterans, I suppose, are probably mooks too. But
Yeah.
the sergeants, the lieutenant, and the leader,
Okay.
and of course Linus. Gotta roll
Yes.
initiative for him. Okay.
And multi-attack for Linus?
Yeah, every round he gets 2 attacks. So you still have the 2 lines you had from last round.
Oh.
You just have to find one of them and add 100 to it.
So we're doing initiative now?
Yeah.
Okay. Cat's trying to roll initiative. Mom, let's fight.
Just roll
One more.
initiative.
Now I'm done.
I'm almost done. Just give me another 20 seconds here. Maybe 30 seconds. One more.
You need your clothes trimmed.
Okay. So hope everyone is done. Because here we go. Alright, spell, foul barrel, bonfire. The fire from the mattresses expands to the other mattress and to Tenzi's tar paper. Tenzi, you get a. I'm gonna give you a saving throw versus breath weapon to escape the square, and a dexterity check to keep the tar paper from following you. If you fail the dex check, you'll just go prone into the next square, and the tar paper will be stuck on your feet in the other square. And then it'll stick there until you pass the dex check and use a half move to get up. Is Tenzi there?
Yeah, I'm rolling. So,
Okay.
breath weapon. I have less on me, so I get +1, right?
No, that's only for fear saves. Okay. So that was 2d4 damage. Asher, go ahead and roll 2d4.
That's not bad.
And I only take half damage from fire.
Yeah. So 2 damage. And you're still stuck in the square. As an action, you can, move out, but you got to make the dex check or go, fall to the ground or whatever. And then it's not going to burn you anymore at that point, but it's just your feet are stuck to it. And, until you can pass a dex check. And then if you do fall prone, you got to use a half move to get up. Okay, the girl who's in this fire over here, her weapon and her powder pouch explode. So there's a loud explosion. And it increases the size of the bonfire underneath her to 9 squares. As the powder kind of spreads out the oil, kind of soaked on the sand or whatever. Okay. And then you still hear that weird sound coming from like. Now you can tell what direction it's coming from at least. It's coming from like a southerly direction, and it sounds like this weird howl. Okay. And you hear footfalls coming from the south. They sound like the footfalls sound like drumsticks hitting concrete. There's this kind of hollow effect. You can hear it as these footfalls approach. Yeah, that's about all you hear. Okay. So we've got the big bonfire. Time now is 7:28. Ashrel's 8 on Ashrel has 6 rounds left at the end of this round. Bless 1 has 3 rounds left at the end of this round. So far you've killed 2 main scorpions, a squad spellcaster. I think I have a squad spellcaster stuck on here from last time. Because I know there was a squad leader.
We killed a spellcaster and a leader.
Mhm.
Yep. I don't see where the leader is. Oh, there he is, squad leader. Okay. Changes initiative to 0. That way next time he'll get front loaded. First move is Tenzi.
So I have to make a dex check to move. Is that?
Yeah. To get the chart paper. Well, you can leave the square without rolling, but it will just still be stuck to you, so you'll go prone in the next square. But you can choose to use your action to roll a dex check to get off you. So at the very least, you're safe from the fire, but you're prone now. You choose a square to dive into. You can be in a friendly square too, because you're on the ground. So basically anything around you.
Sorry, I'll just go here.
I think, yeah, that's probably the safest one anyways. Okay. So go ahead and give yourself a prone thing. And then you can still stand up, but, walking anywhere is going to cause you a dex check. And it takes a half move to get up, so. Okay, Adolf's tea party's tea partying. Next up is Shandrak's move.
Shandrak will take his backpack off and put on the helmet of God, I'm sorry, what's the word again? Jeez.
Telepathy.
Yeah, telepathy. And then I'll just stay where I'm at.
Are you holding your backpack, or did you drop it on the floor?
Well, I just wanted to open it up and pull it out. What do I?
You can put it back on too. That's fine. Pulling your backpack off, pulling out an item, and then putting your backpack on is a decent action for one round. Just not using the item as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Anatar's move.
Alright, he'll go. Is looks to me like this square is safe. Is that a safe square?
That is
Fire
inside
damage?
the bonfire.
Okay, it is inside the bonfire. Okay. You will. Step forward, make an attack. Step back and take whatever opportunities.
Two tails. Okay, you hit -1 for 20. Which one did you attack?
You want the injured one.
Okay, well, that one can't opportunity attack you because you kill it. Go ahead and describe how you take it out.
That was my hope. Like at first he doesn't even see him because he's behind this giant armored lioness Iron Star, and then he like steps under his arm and like gets the guy through the abdomen, and then pulls back.
Yeah, Linus is 6'1". I think Anatar's a little shorter than that, so yeah. He's like, when he's in elf form, he's like 5'3" or something like that. Okay. Tail.
Actually, if he kills it, can he just step into that guy's square instead of stepping back?
Yeah.
Cool, he's gonna do that.
And the attack of opportunity misses you. Weird. Okay. Asher.
Just gonna go 5 to here. Try to backstab him.
Oh yeah. Roll 10 or higher again. Hell yeah.
Hey.
Describe how you just one-shot a man scorpion.
Like she's behind him, so she like brings it down, it brings it down his back between where his ribs meet, and just like severs that spinal cord.
I am so proud of Asher. Holy shit.
Me too.
Okay. So, a sight you've never seen makes you jump and say, look. A bone devil.
Oh.
Alright, so from out of the darkness, somebody, by the light of that bonfire, sees a bone devil walking towards you. And it clink, clink, clinks against the stone floor in the building. You can see its bony feet are skeletal in nature. And he walks right up to Tinsy. Okay. I just want to make sure that he has his attack set up. Pretty sure I did a good job on this one. I just want to make sure.
Okay, Edward, don't get level drained. Don't get level drained.
Okay. Oh, the tail stuff isn't plugged in. Okay. 1 second. All right, so Tenzi, you can see this walking into the firelight. This bony and wretched, almost dried husk of a human form, with a fearsome human skull covered by sickly dried skin stretched tight. It has a large scorpion-like tail and a foul odor of decay and rot that gets stronger as it approaches you. Plug one thing into the damage type thing on the tail. I don't think it's other. Yeah, its other attacks don't do anything special. There we go. I think I made this like right before I discovered you could do this. Well, I guess I kind of invented it, actually, rather than discover it. Let's see. Okay, so he has 2 fearsome claws, a fanged maw, and his tail attack. And you are prone right now, but I think you still are. You should be able to use your
Yeah, I have
parry or whatever.
Yeah, I have 3 blocks I can use.
Blocks.
So
Okay.
I use one on the tail and one on the maw. And I guess I'll use them all. I guess.
Okay, so you're blocking everything but the right claw?
Sure.
Alright, so here's the right claw. Okay, so that is front, melee, same elevation. +4 for you being prone. No damage mod. And then go ahead and roll 3 blocks. -3 hits for 2 damage, and you reflect damage with one of your motes for 2 damage back. And subtract 1 mote. And then go ahead and roll those blocks. From being prone, it should be at -4, but it's pretty easy AC to hit for you.
That's what we thought.
Okay, so the claw, he will get a claw attack. Go ahead and roll the other two.
Oh wait, it should actually. So I have bless. I mean, should only be -3, right? Instead of -4.
Yes, that is true. So go ahead and re-roll
Alright,
that.
Yep. That's more like.
Ah,
There you go.
Hey.
So you block the claw. Go ahead and block the bite. And the tail. Nice. Okay, so he gets a bite attack and that's it.
And actually, I messed up with the falling because I have instant stand, so I should have made a check. Standing.
Um,
But that's okay. I messed up, so I'll just do it after this attack. That's okay.
yeah. Yeah. I guess it's appropriate on your turn to do it.
Okay.
Okay. So the bite hits, causing 6 damage. Doesn't do anything special.
And it reflects to give him 6 as well.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, and subtract 1 mote. Okay. And another one approaches out of the darkness from the south.
oh.
Okay. And it will attack a prone Tenzi with its right claw. He is just inside the aura. I don't think the aura should go through the wall though. I would make it go through cover, but not through a wall. He's on the other side of the wall. Same elevation. AC 0 hits for 1 damage. And left claw.
Is he affected by being has half his square halfway with Tarzara?
The aura doesn't go through the wall.
Oh, that's what you were saying. My bad.
-5 hits for 1 more damage. Oh yeah, these get reflected, so that's 2 more motes, right?
I was just going to add him up once he was done attacking, but yeah.
Okay. -2. And then he gets a bite. Reaches down to bite. Hitting 6 and missing. And his tail stinger. Hits -2 for 6, reflecting 6 back on him. And you can subtract 1 more mote. You should have like 1 or 2 left, right?
One more.
Okay, and then save versus poison with a -3 penalty. Or lose 4 points of strength for 5 rounds. Hey, yeah. All right. Next up is one of the man scorpions. I think it's the one
More?
in the back, probably. Yep, the one in the back.
Sure.
Okay. Comes right up to Asher, swinging away.
He'll turn to face.
Okay. And -4. AC-11 misses. Comes around with the left claw. Nine misses, and the tail. All these are at -4. AC 0 hits for 1 damage.
Save versus poison.
Yep. Save versus poison or die in 7 rounds.
Just succeeds.
Okay. And Jim's move.
So Jim kind of looks at his club, looks at those monsters, and looks at Tenzi. Says, I wasn't prepared for this. I'll be right back for you. And he's just gonna clear a path for people. So he's taking 2 of his movement, but he wants to wait until the end of the round to change his initiative. He wants to try and pull Tenzi out of here.
Okay. Linus.
So if I move Linus into the square next to Tenzi on the edge of the hole, will I have to make a dex check?
Move Linus next to Tenzi.
But next to on the edge of the trap.
Oh,
Or is that a safe square?
that is not a safe square.
Okay.
If you walk into that square, you'll fall in the trap because you know the trap is there.
Okay. Okay. So, well, I'll move a few steps.
All 9 of those squares
Here.
are dangerous.
Now, could I move? So, from here, could I move in front of the other man scorpion? Or, I mean, the other bone devil?
Yeah. You mean into the square where Tenzi is?
No, the other one. To the left of Tenzi.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, if you can click and drag your token from that square into that square, then yes. Otherwise, no.
Okay. Okay, so it'll, if I can't, it'll just automatically not be able to.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, I will do that. And then Linus will attack the one in front of him.
There you go. Looks like both their healths are roughly... Oh god, did I fucking link them together?
No, they just both took reflect attacks.
Yeah. Okay.
Tenzi was gonna take him down with him.
That's right.
Okay, -8 hits. It's the one directly south of you, right?
Yes.
Go ahead and describe how you take him out with your two-handed sword.
All right. So Linus will, like, on hearing that strange sound, he strolls on over, and then he he just cuts the spine straight in half, and it falls into 2 pieces horizontally.
Okay. Yeah, these are lesser Beatizu. So they are way easy to kill. Alright.
Yeah, it's not half as bad as I was afraid of.
Yeah. The IMC Sergeant.
He will go through the archway. And he'll take a 5-foot step and shoot the man scorpion to the south.
Okay, the one straight south in front of Asher. Gotcha. -4
Yes.
to hit.
Would that be a flank by any chance?
Yes, it is. You crit him for 8 damage.
And he goes back because it's 5-foot step.
Okay. Another Oculus comes out of the darkness, aka Bone Devil. I think they might be called that because they're from. It's from osteo or
Oh, that makes
for,
sense.
for bones. Yeah. Baron. Of course, there's also Asa, which is one of the layers of hell. So, I don't know.
Maybe it's a
Aaron's
double
gonna go 1, 2, 3. 4, 6. 7. Is he gonna turn to face?
So you take an attack of opportunity from.
Oh, does he have that much reach? Okay.
This one.
Oh yeah, because he was in Linus' square. Yep.
Rear. Varen's immune to magical fear, right?
Yeah, we decided he was.
Okay. Yeah, 7 misses. And then Linus needs to make a saving throw versus spell with a +1 because. Oh no, he's not blessed. So saving throw versus spell. No, saving throw versus rod staff or wand, your choice. Or flee in panic for 1d6 rounds. And then, okay, good. And then Tenzi to.
So this is a fear effect.
Yeah, you get a +1 from your bless, And then any magic defense adjustment from wisdom will also apply. Because I think fear is
And then,
phantasm, which is illusion.
what about magic resistance?
Oh, no, because it's neither a spell-like effect or a spell.
They just scary AF.
Well, it's not an innate spell-like ability. It is a spell-like effect, but it's not an innate spell-like ability or a spell. But I'm sure you have a pretty high wisdom. Okay, good. Alright. Okay, now Vera can go.
Alright, so is the bone tyrant gonna turn to face?
Bone Devil turns to face.
Oh, and not to be the kid who reminds the teacher about homework, but oh no, he did take it. He did take a shot. Okay. Alright.
Oh.
And shield.
I forgot these guys are medium, so you did 16 damage.
Nice. It's my plus one.
Nope, they are large. My bad. 15. And another 8 for 22.
And claw.
And don't bother with the claws. They go right through him like a werewolf. Um, 15 8 is 23. Okay. Alright, dead musketeer. Living musketeer.
There he is. Reposition. It's all his movement.
Okay. Next musketeer. And then you do sergeants. Is Musashi back to the tower yet? I thought he was going back to the tower to get healed by On.
Yeah, when he gets a chance to move, he'll start heading there.
I think I already moved the current one. I think I'm on to the sergeant.
Yep.
Okay.
That's why I said move your musketeer and then the two sergeants.
Oh, right.
As you step through these squares with the marbles uselessly sink into the sand as you step on them. So I'll just delete those.
It's not enough movement.
That makes a really nice feature along like a garden pathway.
Yeah. And then this sergeant will take a shot at the man scorpion to the south.
All right. Yeah, I was wondering about that the whole time you were putting down those marbles. I was like, why? It's not a stone floor out here. You know,
I'd forgotten that.
that's
I'd forgotten
inside
it
the
was sand.
buildings. Yeah.
The failure of imagination.
Okay. AC 8 misses. You can go ahead and move. Was that the second sergeant?
That was the second one.
Okay, you can go ahead and move Musashi. And
He'll do half his move, and then he's gonna have to pull out a torch and light it.
okay. Another Bone Devil approaches from the south. And attacks Varen.
Aaron will turn kind of this direction. This will be a flank, not a back.
Okay. With an 18, he hits a -4. So I'm just going to roll 3d20 for those other 3 attacks. Because he obviously has to roll 20s to get you even from the flank. Oh, wait a minute. That was the flank. That totally hits. Yeah. Varen is right-handed, right? Oh, it's not a body shield. Doesn't matter. Both your flanks are unshielded. So that actually hits. So 2 damage. Jeez. Okay.
Yeah.
Claw. Okay, left claw. Flank. Flank and spam.
Oh, I forgot to take off that damage. That was 2. Okay.
Okay. 3 misses. And bite. Flank. -5 hits for 5 damage, and the tail. Flank. Spam through. 11 misses. IMC Musketeer. What the hell?
This one will take a few steps forward. And I'll try to attack the damaged Bone Devil.
Okay. One of the IMC Musketeers.
Huh?
I'm sorry you broke up.
Well, what did you ask?
You're shooting him with a gun?
Yes.
The Bone Devil.
Yes.
Okay, so don't even bother rolling. You pull the trigger. You can see the bullet go right through him, like he's a werewolf, through the other side, and it sort of ricochets around inside the building.
Take a few steps back, and that's it for him.
Man, this dynamic lighting is beautiful. Like when you see super far, there's so many gradients of light. It's like, man, so cool. Okay, so that was the IMC Musketeer. Ashrail.
Ashley's just gonna move up behind where Penzi is.
Okay.
And
And do what?
and I guess can he like pull him and like pull him to the square behind him? Kind of like pulling him through his square and setting him back here.
Yeah. Give me a strength check to pull him off of the sticky paper shit, because it's still kind of connected to this man scorpion back here. Should be able to pass a strength check. Oh yeah. 4 attempts, 4 successes. You pull him back here, ripping his feet right off the sticky paper, because he's shoeless, right?
Yes.
Yeah, just pulls his feet right off the sticky stuff, and sand starts sticking to the tar on his feet now, which kind of feels annoying. Well, I guess however you want it to feel, but sticky stuff with sand stuck on it on the bottom of your feet. Okay, IMC Musketeer.
He will also try to get around. And he'll take a shot at the Man Scorpion by Asher.
She says, "Keep it up, boys."
All right, give me a called shot, but instead of -4, it's only -3 because you got bless.
Yeah.
AC 11 misses. And Goki.
Goki is going to climb down off the hinge the same way she got up it. That's 5 plus 2 more squares because she was climbing, so 7.
Yeah, it takes 6 squares just to get down.
Oh, 6 squares get down. Okay, and she took. So that's like 10 to get her. So she should be on the ground at 10. And she'll go 1, 2, like kind of behind this wall, and she's going to hide. Attempt to hide.
Okay, I'm Sea Musketeer in blue. Male.
Wait, isn't that the one that just? That's the blessed one, isn't it?
That means
Yeah.
you moved the wrong one. You were supposed to move this blonde female right here.
Darn it.
Go ahead and take her turn right
okay.
now.
All right. Oops. All right.
That's it. No shooting.
No, she's. Well, I don't think. Can she hit the man scorpion? I thought it looked like the hinge is in the way. Take her shot then.
She would have to take a 5-foot step and then move back.
Okay.
So if she moves there, she can totally see. So she kind of speed walks over, leans out, takes aim, -4 to hit, pulls the trigger. No, she doesn't pull the trigger, she squeezes real slow, knocks herself off balance, shits herself.
Yeah, what happens was when she was leaning out and she leaned too far.
Okay. Next IMC Musketeer is the other blonde female over here.
I'll go there, and just take a shot at the man scorpion.
She's the disarmed one.
Oh, excuse me. She is. So that's her movement.
Wait. That's not the disarmed one. It's supposed to be this this guy over here with boxing glove 1.
Oh, I thought. Was she okay? Oh, I'm sorry. She also rolled a shit. I thought maybe I misheard you. I thought she also had her gun messed up.
Oh, that's right. Shit. Okay, fuck. Alright. I gotta roll for her and the one that just rolled a 1. Okay. Okay, so she, right here, rolls a 3. There's an explosion. She takes 7 damage and dies. Wait. Takes 7 damage, or save versus death for 4 damage. No matter what, she dies. And the gun is destroyed. So she's dead. And the other one that just rolled the shit up here.
Yeah.
This is a very dangerous job, y'all.
Yeah.
Well, when you're 0th level, it is.
Yeah.
When you're an actual fighter, it's not at all. Not at all dangerous to use guns. This fire result 9. It's a hang fire. Goes off 3 rounds later than it should. At which point a normal attack may be made. So give her boxing glove 2. Boxing glove 2. Hang fire. +1. Add. There's 3. All right. IMC veteran.
All right. And he will take a shot at the man scorpion.
Why are you moving the leader? You're supposed to move the veteran.
That was, oh my god. I'm sorry. He was next to the veteran.
Wrong veteran. It's the other veteran. The one that's by the trap. The platinum blonde chick by the trap.
Okay. Yeah. That's a move.
There you go.
Okay. Now the leader will make an attack.
Two squares away. Reroll, but do -3, not +1.
Oh, excuse me. That was the. Yeah, it should have been a -3 because.
I'm cooking venison for the first time in ages.
Mmm. That sounds nice.
Mhm.
Are you roasting it?
We're doing well, I got a coworker of mine shot a deer and had some extra, so I got it in a variety of different ways, but these are like small deer steaks and we're gonna have steak sandwiches.
Ooh.
So we marinated it in like
Nice.
Worcestershire and red wine vinegar and mustard sauce, dried mustard. It's gonna be good.
Oof,
Is that
jealous.
kind of like a cheesesteak, but without the cheese?
Maybe like deer is a very lean meat, so you want to you don't have to, but it's advised that you marinate it so that it can kind of like soak into some of that tissue and give it a more buttery feel.
Okay. IMC leader hits for 10 damage. Go ahead and move your musketeer.
So from this angle, would he get a rear attack?
Yeah. -4.
Yes.
AC 10 is a miss. Another bone devil.
Okay, you gotta stop.
Okay, and another. Bone devil. And IMC veteran.
All right. Looking at across the battlefield. And that's his full movement.
Okay. Another IMC veteran.
Nice. I'll go there. He'll make his attack.
IMC Musketeer.
Oh, the veteran's making an attack.
Okay, go ahead. Which one is he attacking?
The Man Scorpion by Asher.
Okay. -4. Wait, that's the one that's disarmed.
Oh. Okay, that's his movement.
He can make longsword attacks though.
Yeah, that was full movement though.
Yeah. Next Musketeer. This one by the lantern back here.
What lantern should have been his?
There's also another lantern up here.
That was the musketeer. And they will take a shot at the Man Scorpion by Asher.
Okay. -4. Is that the 13? That's a miss.
Yes.
Okay, Lieutenant. And he has bless, so it's -3 if you want to shoot. But he's got a hand cannon, so it's like 5 squares for short range.
Oh, that should be just in range then.
2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah.
I'll take a shot by the Man Scorpion by Asher.
Flintlock horse pistol. Does just as much damage as the carbine rifle, but the ranges are way lower. Long range on this pistol is short range for the rifle, I think.
And, oh wait, actually, sorry, let me roll that again. I didn't add the 1 for the bless.
Oh, okay. So you did -4 instead of -3.
Yes, yes.
Come on, do something like 30 damage and hit. See some exploding damage here. It's a D10, I think. Ah, missed, and it would have been 2 damage. Okay. Tenzi.
I'll do my ability check to instant stand.
Okay. And the instant stand is action instead of movement, right? So you still have
Right. So I'll use,
full
since I
move.
failed that, I'll use my
Oh, you
move.
failed.
So I'll stand up. Just use a half move to stand up,
Okay.
and then that'll be the end for Tenzi.
Okay. Anatar.
Okay, yeah, I was just pulling my dinner off the thing. 1 second. Okay. Yeah.
right at the end of the
I
round.
guess he'll.
End the
Yeah,
session.
I guess he'll. Torn. I guess he'll try to finish this thing off before he goes to fight these bone devils.
Do you want to call it here so you can have dinner with your husband? We'll
Yeah,
do
that'd be
XP at the beginning of the session next session. Okay.
Yeah, that'd be fine.
All right, and it's our hits -1 for 16.
Oh, I forgot to say he was going to step into Asher's spot and then step
Okay.
back. So I guess. Well,
16
actually, no.
damage.
He's going to step here because then he doesn't have to step back.
There you go.
Yeah.
And 16 damage. Okay. And we'll pick it right back. Yeah, we'll just pick it up right back here next week. Because I don't think anyone's going to XP overload, are they?
Not me.
Oh, not me.
Yeah. I just don't want... Is anyone close to leveling? I don't want to prevent any leveling.
Yeah, I don't have to go right this second. If you wanted to do XP, I've got a little bit of time.
No, I'd rather give you time with your husband. So you just
Okay, well that's nice. Thank you.
Yeah, you're plating up your food and everything. So we'll pick it right back up. No one's even close to leveling, so there's really no reason to do XP right now. We can do it right at the
Okay.
beginning of the session next week. And
Sounds like a plan.
all right. Well, I'll see you guys next week. And have a good week. Okay.
All right, thanks.
Bye, guys.
Take
Good
care,
stuff,
everyone.
everybody.
All right. Bye bye. And for our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. If you're watching us live on Twitch, please hit that heart-shaped button just below the the screen or the viewer window or whatever. It's the follow button. That helps me out immensely. I need so many followers and so many viewers in order to eventually partner on Twitch, which is my goal. It's been my goal for probably about 5 years now. I've been doing these sessions. Speaking of which, if you'd like to view our VODs, down below you'll find a link to our YouTube. I've been recording VODs of each session since session 112. So there's roughly 250-ish sessions on the YouTube channel. So lots of characters and history in those sessions if you're interested. Once you get there, if you could hit the subscribe button, that would be great. I'd also like to eventually monetize on YouTube with over 250 videos up. It would be great to eventually monetize those. And thanks again for watching. We'll see you hopefully same time next week, 3 p.m. Or I'm sorry, I guess 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern, until 3 p.m. Pacific, 6 p.m. Eastern. That's usually when we play. So about 5 hours. Today we played 5.5 hours. So sometimes we go over that. I think once we've played 7 hours before. So, but thanks again, and we'll see you next time. Bye bye. Oh, actually, I want to raid. I want to raid somebody. Who are we gonna raid?
Thank you so much for this wonderful opportunity. I can't even begin to break down how
Let's
overwhelmed
raid.
and thankful I feel. So thank you so much.
Let's raid Miss Magic Tech.